Hudgens, both having to dress up as the third most recently.
Hello, chat. Sorry, it took me a second because my brother literally walked in as soon as I went live. So, hi. I hope everyone's doing good. I need to turn on my Switch, so give me 3 seconds on that. There we go. I was struggling trying to get my Switch controllers out. It is an actual struggle for me to get it single-handedly. Hi, Grim! Oh my god, here in the morning? Hello? Or really the evening. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are in the middle of the game, I just realized. That's gonna be a fun time. I need to move some stuff over. A little scoochy. Okay, but let's switch on over to the Great Ace Attorney. Oh, me and Indy don't have the right emotes. Hello. It's because I'm deafened, but Indy doesn't. Oopsies. Also, let me mute the Great Ace Attorney because it's freaking loud. Holy shit. Why are you loud, Chief? Is this supposed to be at -20? Oh, there's Indy's. Okay, is this supposed to be a -20? I guess so. It's freaking loud otherwise. Goddamn! Okay. We're gonna mute the normal audio. I was the right one the whole time. What do you mean? Yeah, that's true. I'm the one that's wrong, you know? I got you. Also, vertical stream has to show the correct game, too. Let's see. We are going game capture. There we go. YouTube Shorts and also YouTube and also Twitch are all in the same format. Let's go. Alrighty, let us get into this game real quick.
Me and say
hello.
Hi. Hello.
You're right. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I just don't know what I'm talking about anymore either. Join the club.
Who knows anything ever at all at any time?
Real.
Again, it's like when I had the stroke about the skibbity toilet news, and I'm like, bro, what?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you were
Gen A fucking news you could possibly drop right now.
I know. Do you know the whole thing going on with the skibbity toilet? I don't remember if you were here for this or not, Oka.
I know that that's a thing. I don't necessarily know why.
Background for everybody who's maybe not aware of this. Skibbity toilet. No, not the movie. Skibbity toilet is used making source filmmaker or source engine assets, right?
Okay. So, me writing this down.
What is going on is the people who made Skibbity Toilet are not suing. They're copywriting videos on YouTube of people playing Gary's mod because they're using the same assets.
Are you
Gary's
kidding?
mod is the source engine. And so what's probably going to happen in the future is Skibidi Toilet's going to be sued by Valve/Steam.
I mean, for good
because
reason.
Valve owns Steam. And the fact that they're copywriting Steam's assets when they're not the owners of Steam, they're probably gonna get sued. I'm just like, bro.
Also claiming, you know, that it's basically their property through the copyright.
Yeah, like, I have the Twitter post. I'm like, bro, how
stupid are you, honestly?
dumb.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like the same situation Fillian's put in where she can't really make merch or anything using her model.
That didn't stop her.
But she's but she is going to, quote, get sued. Unfortunately, suing is difficult, which is the reason why she thinks she can get away with it.
Yeah.
That's wild. I hate that.
Where is it? There's my bookmarks. Yeah, so allegedly, Gary Newman has just received DMCA notice from the Fuck Boom, creator of Skibidi Toilet, over the usage of his assets in Gary's mod.
That's wild.
And yes, and they literally quote, like, the one thing they used was the general model of Gary's mod.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, bro, that's not, like, it's free use. Because essentially at this point, Valve's like, you know, do whatever you want with it, you know, express your creativity. But don't fucking copyright shit that's not yours.
It's like suing someone over them doing fan art of the same character you were doing fan art of, except what ends up happening is the owner of the actual character decides, nah, you can't do that, and is like going to banhammer sue them.
Well, it's like insisting that because your fan art of that character was more popular, that means it's your character now.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, one of the comments on this Twitter post was, "This is not a Skibidi moment."
That's so
true.
I don't even know what the fuck
it's
that
very
means.
not Skibidi at all.
Literally.
But yeah, everybody is like legit tagging Valve in this, and they're like, "Get your lawyers ready."
No, actually,
Someone was like, call your lawyers and get that fraud.
That is the best way to go about it, and the easiest way to go about it.
Well, yeah, because it's like you can't copyright something that's not yours. It's registered under the source film / Steam or Valve name.
Yeah.
It's fucking whack. I'm like, bro, this is not a Skibidi moment.
Wait, actually.
But yeah, no, I just saw that. I'm like, I think that's enough Twitter for today.
It literally says Gary's mod in like their letter too. They mention it's from Gary's mod.
Yeah.
But you're gonna fucking send
if you like. Yeah, and then if you like look at the actual like it's like significant revenue is being generated by unauthorized Skibidi Toilet Gary's mod games that are being advertised everywhere.
Bro.
There's absolutely no licensed Steam, Valve, Gary's mod content related to Skibidi Toilet. There is. It's called All the Fucking Assets You're Using.
Real. It is a
like
travesty
literally
that this is happening.
The way they made some of the characters is they just put objects over the characters' heads. And in case of the infamous Skibidi Toilet, they just shrunk the man's body down to where only his head pops out of the toilet.
Yeah, but that's like a revolutionary, you know? That's never been done before, so...
I fucking guess? I guess object heads are a new thing that's coming out?
Oh, you've heard of object heads, but get ready for object body.
Get ready for Skibidi Toilet bodies. Sorry, Ben, this is what the ideal female form looks like.
Nah, this is what peak male performance looks like. You may not like it.
But it's the future.
Goodness grief. I mean, dude, the amount of lawsuits that are happening recently is wild.
Well, I think it's mainly just because people caught up in their, I guess, you know, head that they're like, they're famous, they can't be untouchable. No, you can. It's called copyright laws.
Yeah, I can touch you.
Yeah, it's like, I may not be able to touch you, but these multi-millionaire companies can.
Nah, I can touch them. I can poke.
Whenever you just said poke, I just imagine you just giving like a straight jab punch to that person.
Yeah, I poke them with my fist to their face.
I just poke them with my knuckle.
Hi, Batman. Hello, hello, hello.
But yeah, no, I saw that. I'm like, I'm done for the day. I'm logging off.
Dude, I feel that so much. Why did I call Karu Kaito? I'm gonna go kill. Sorry, I literally because
Isn't his name also technically?
Well, because his name on Twitter is Kaito Karu, right? And so I don't even remember why we called him Karu. Oh, I guess he introduced himself as that, right?
We just call him Karu.
But he retweeted one of my posts, and so I was like, I was typing that in. Yeah, and I was like, wait, I sent Kaito. Why would I say Kaito and not Karu? Wait, why is this the case? Like, it's just the mental goodness.
You just see the first name that pops up and you're like, alright, bet.
Exactly, that's my problem. Also, in other news, it's another week. We got at least 3 things to cover. 1, how our weekends were / day was. 2, the recap for this game. And 3, if there's any other dumb shit that we gotta go through before we continue on with this storyline. So first off, I woke up to an earthquake. That was funny.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. 1, we weren't at the center of it, thankfully, but 2, like dead ass, I woke up, felt the shake, heard like my table like shake a slight bit, looked back or like looked behind me to my table, looked forward and went back to sleep. I'm like, okay.
God, that's such a move.
Bro, Oka already knows. So there's actually earthquakes starting to happen near me, which is fucking weird.
That's scary.
And we had like 2 in the past week alone, and I'm like, what?
How are you feeling from that, by the way? Were they like big earthquakes or small ones?
I wasn't affected. I think that's because I was like on the outer radius of it.
Yeah, that's good at least.
But still, I texted Oka. I was like, oh no! I don't know what to do when an earthquake hits. I didn't think I would have to encounter this situation.
No, I feel that when I think a hurricane warning happened in Cali, I was like, we don't know what we're doing. So like I was hard panicking. I'm like, what the fuck do I do, bro?
Yeah.
No, I feel that. But
so I was like, oh god.
Yeah, and I was asleep, and so I got the message an hour later, right? So I'm like, is it happening right now? Is it like about to happen? So I start rush typing everything I could, which by the way, for chat, if you don't know what to do in an earthquake, let Big Sis Oka talk to you about that. Big earthquakes will literally shake everything. I will literally give you the exact word for word what I told Oro. Big earthquakes will shake everything, pretty much. Stay away from unsecured furniture or furniture with a lot of like little items that will absolutely fall, right? So for example, if you have a shelf and that shelf is not secured to the wall, don't stand near it, don't be near it because that will fall over most likely on you, right?
Don't they say like to stand in like doorways because they're like the most supportive part of the structure?
Yes,
and actually they are.
Yes.
And windows.
No, yeah, Oro's got the architecture degree.
I was like, Oro can literally attest to the fact that doors have to have the one of the most secured
You have to have extra reinforcing, even just to like mount the door and everything, or a window. But I doubt you can get in the middle of a window.
Yeah, exactly. Well, either way, the glass.
Not wise.
The glass. That's a big not wise moment. Yeah. So right. That's one thing. So I said stay away from unsecured furniture and furniture with little items. Those little items like will pack a punch against you if you are in an earthquake and you like fall over. Like it is not a secure thing to do. Don't even attempt it. Like let them break. Don't bother trying to protect them or anything like that. It's not worth it, right? Expect aftershocks because a lot of earthquakes do typically have aftershocks. They're not big aftershocks, but they are still small ones. So you might expect, or you might feel a smaller earthquake happen right afterwards. That's expected. Don't panic over it. It's just kind of like how the earth shakes, right? It is literally just a mini earthquake.
The water's surface.
Exactly. But that's a case. And then, stay with secure structures because standing in an open doorway and holding the frame, for example, will be your best bet. Don't panic. And then like Oro asked because it was like a 4.8, right?
It was one that week was 4.8. The other one was 5.1.
So the one I just had was 5.1 as well, right? But I was in the outer circle of it. So I kid you not, I woke up, felt it shake, and then I went back to sleep. It wasn't like a big enough deal. It literally did not move anything in my room. It was just kind of the feeling.
But
you wake up for it.
You know where I am.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Earthquakes where I am is fucking weird because you're like, what? And then I also know like Illinois and everything is starting to get hit by earthquakes because the tectonic plates are shaking or like shifting there.
Oh god.
So it's like I think there's like a straight line where they expect earthquakes to start happening because the tectonic plates are shifting so much.
Uh-oh. I should probably look where that is.
I was
like, that should be a concern.
I was like, I knew everything about global warming and like the expectations for it. Having the tectonic plates like shift was not in my classes.
Yeah, they did
not cover this.
Yeah, I've
done tornado drills, I've lived through hurricanes, but earthquakes just seem extra scary.
I will say, when I went to stay in London for a little bit, right? Every single time the wind blew, I got like PTSD, and I'm not joking because the way the wind would blow to the windows, right? And the windows would shake, right? The first thing I would think about is an earthquake because when windows shake, that's like the sign of an earthquake about to happen, or like pretty much what it is. So hearing the windows like kind of clatter was like strong PTSD. And because I was like on like the 5th floor of like the place I was at, I was like, I'm going to lose my mind, right?
Oh my god.
I was literally losing my mind so frequently because I kept thinking it was about to be an earthquake. Earthquakes are ones where they can have catastrophic consequences, of course, but everything like nature freaking throws at us can, right?
Yeah.
But realistically, anything from like 4 to 5 is kind of fine depending on where exactly the epicenter is, right?
Yeah.
If it's like if you're in the direct center, then definitely be careful. But like even if you're in like the 2nd or 3rd or 4th like outer layers of it, like you should be fine realistically. Like really, the ones that are the big worries is anything over a 5. Like 5.1 fine, right? It's not as big of a deal, but like when you start getting to 6s, 7s, and 8s, and like 9s and 10s are actual like that's country destruction, right?
Yeah.
But like 6, 7, 8 is when you gotta be very careful about like losing power, losing electricity and water, like etc. There's like so many problems that will happen, right? There will be some destruction. It might not be the worst. It might not be catastrophic, but it'll definitely be like you're gonna be out of commission for a couple days.
Yeah.
You know, I learned in school to take cover. Yes, taking cover, but the thing is, right? You got to be very cautious about that. You know, in earthquake, like in school, we learn to duck and cover under like a table, right, or some kind of secure structure. But if that table ain't secure, you're dead, like dead ass. So you got to be very careful about it. Yeah, you will get pancaked.
Also hilarious. So like last weekend too, I was like assembling my IKEA, like my IKEA dresser, right? And it's a small dresser.
Is that the same one you were late for the stream for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
But it was funny because they had like the mounts or like the pieces where you can mount it to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And both my mom and I were like, "Oh, we don't need that."
Yeah, this is
We're
the reason
we don't have
why.
any small kids, and there's no earthquakes around here. And then they're like, breaking news, 2 earthquakes, and we're like, fuck.
Did you guys end up mounting it afterwards?
Honestly, it's like so small, like it's short. I don't see it actually being able to tip over. I see it just like shimmying on the floor. Like, it's not that big.
Depending on how big the earthquake is, it will still do so, you know? And either way, you want to make sure that it's not going to block any exits you have. You know what I mean?
It's in my closet.
Oh, then that's fine. You're fine.
That bitch ain't going anywhere.
You're fine.
That bitch ain't blocking anything. It's just sitting in the closet.
Yeah, we don't even mount anything on our, like, walls or anything. We don't, like, I have not mounted my shelf or like anything, but I do know that if there was an earthquake, that is like the biggest danger zone, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I gotta just be mindful of that. Stay away, exactly. My desk is relatively good, like stable, so I could go under it and I should be fine theoretically. But the other problem is with earthquakes, if your roof collapses for I don't know what reason, that is like the huge like detriment, you know.
There's a lot of ways the roof can collapse because at least I know where I live, most of the houses around here are using light wood framing, which essentially just means you have 2x4s, 2x6s framing the walls. And it's like really the only support are the outside walls. So if your like interior walls are shaking so much, there is a possibility those can become like the nails can get ripped out from each other and then your roof can collapse.
That's fucked up. I don't think that should be legal. I think your roof should go to jail for that.
Oh my goodness.
The other thing is like there's a multitude of factors that factor into it. It's like when your house was built, and again, it's like where your house is built. Where my house is built, you know, they didn't fucking expect earthquakes to happen.
Give me just 1 second, by the way, guys.
Construction.
Just give me 1 second. We got a raid. Hello, raiders. Hello.
You guys want to hear about the wonders of light wood frame construction?
You're so unreal. I'm gonna deafen for a second, okay?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Hello, my lovelies! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Sorry, we were talking about earthquakes because of the fact that I had an earthquake happen just now, or not just now, but like in the morning. Because California, earthquakes, normal, right? And then Aura was saying how she was experiencing earthquakes as well, but it was like her first earthquake, so like we were talking about like what is a good way to deal with earthquakes. Hi everybody! For those of you guys who don't know who I am the dumb person on the right with my lovely son Sanchu, who is a detective, of course. But thank you so much for being here. My name is LadyOka. I am your comfy cozy elf Vtuber. I'm just here to have fun, bringing a warm and welcoming community and make it a little bit easier on your guys' days where I'm able to. Trans, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Is that how you want me to say your name, or is there anything in particular? Because I see Trans XP, TTRPG. So do you want me to call you Trans XP, or anything in between, or anything of the like? Please let me know. I want to make sure I give you your proper respect of saying your name correctly. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you guys doing? Also, I love TTRPGs. So, hello. Welcome in. I am a RPG streamer. I love playing tabletop RPG games as well as normal RPG games. A lot of JRPG games right now, actually, because I'm playing The Great Ace Attorney, Kingdom Hearts, and Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, we have a lot of variety here in this community. Raid, hello Trans, hello Silver, hello Piro, you have been raided. Hello Mitha, hello. California, yeah, big shake, yeah, that's normal. I woke up, felt the earthquake, and I was like, meh, go back to sleep. I live in Aussie, proof, EQ, proof. We're sort of a group. Hey, you're a group? Are you guys doing like, what are you doing? We're running the contract TTRPG. Ooh, that sounds exciting, honestly. I haven't heard of the contract. Let me look that up, actually. I love learning more TTRPG games because a lot of my community members love playing TTRPGs. The contract TTRPG. The contract tabletop role-playing game is about... Ooh. Isa! I'm gonna look this up after stream. I like that. We're a TTRPG group. Oh, dude, I love TTRPG groups, dude. We are all trans TTRPG groups. Hey, let's go. I'm actually excited. I'll look up your channel afterwards. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Dabs as 50 raccoons. Honest to God, I believe it. I feel it. But yes, hello, welcome in everybody. I am an elf VTuber who has an owlbear as my pet. I mean son. And so he is my wonderful baby boy. But we are here today currently playing the Great Ace Attorney 2. We actually are in the middle or the start of case 3. And we're just having a good time. We're just having a chill time going through this. We actually did end last week on this note, and we are going to continue the investigation series before we get into trial 1 and hope we can get as much as we can possibly in this moment. Yeah. And my model is an indie baby. Wait, your model's an indie baby? Hi! Indie and Oro are my companions for this game. So, hey, let's go! Wait, hold up. You are one of Indie's children? That is incredible. Oh! Dude, I love your model. When Indie was working on your model, and I wasn't getting like sneak peeks of it, but like Indy was talking about your model, dude, I was so excited. And when I saw your model get officially like published on Twitter, dude, I was so impressed. Your model looks gorgeous, Mitha. Like, it looks gorgeous. I love it. It's so cute. I'm so gay for real. Isn't Mitha's model so pretty? Mitha's model is so pretty. I love Indy's work. Please go give Indy lots of love and appreciation if you guys haven't. But Indy is like fantastic. We love Indy so much. I love this model. Indy's art is so great. Indy's artwork is fantastic. Indy used to do my model, or not my models. Indy used to do my emotes. Indy actually did my original emotes. And I don't think I have any more of my emotes from him. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I have any more of his original emotes that I got, but we love Indy in this household. Indy actually plays the Great Ace Attorney with us every Monday and Tuesday. So we are not going to play tomorrow because I actually have something that I have to prioritize during my stream time, so I can't do tomorrow's stream. But we are playing today and usually Tuesdays for the Great Ace Attorney. And yeah, we're getting Indy also into Final Fantasy 14, which is lovely. Teehee. Also, Trans XP TTRPG, thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Welcome in, darling. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. And again, thank you so much for the raid. If any of you guys need to go get some sleep, we're on FF14. So I know we're all on Ether. Me and Oro, I just finished, hold on. Let me bring the cuties in and then we'll talk about it, okay? Hello. Wait. Yeah. Hello. Okay. So, for Final Fantasy 14. Oh, by the way, Mitha, your child is here, by the way. I didn't even realize that Mitha... dude, the model was still fantastic. I'm like 10 out of 10,
I know.
Genuinely.
We love it. My first furry model.
I love it. I don't get to see a lot of furry models too, which is like astonishing, honestly. But, okay. So, we're all in Aether. Me and Oro are in Adamantoise. Indy, where are you again?
I'm in Cactuar.
Indy is in Cactuar, right? I just finished post-ARR, so I'm currently in Heavensward. Oro finished Heavensward.
Post-Heavensward.
Oro is in post-Heavensward, and then Indy, you're still in post-ARR, correct?
Yeah, I'm like almost done with 2.4.
There you go. Indy, I will pay you money. I want you to stream. No, I'm not joking. I will pay you money. I want you to stream 2.5 and 2.55. Please. I'm begging you. I literally.
Okay. I will.
It's the ending. It's the last two ending.
Oh yeah, you have to stream that.
You have to stream that. I'm not joking. You have to stream that.
Okay.
Genova? Hey, Genova! My wifey is in Genova. We love them. The numbers, what do they mean? That is a 16. That is a 16 nugget. Also, what do you mean, Kirby? I will do crafting if you need gear. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you. Dude, we're literally just vibing. We're just trying to go through. 2.5 and 2.55. It's the patches for Final Fantasy 14 we were talking about. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, on my personal account. Hey, welcome in.
Before it
Heaven
goes
Sword.
from ARR to Heavensward.
Yeah.
I still haven't even touched the Crystal Tower.
Okay, Crystal Tower, when I did it, it took like 4 to 6 hours on stream. But then again, remember talking on stream and everything is a big thing, right? But, so you might be able to, you honestly will be able to clear it if you're just doing it by yourself and you just need people for the dungeons, right? Which, by the way, I will always be free for you for the dungeons whenever you need it. Especially for Crystal Star or Crystal Tower, because it's a lot, right?
It's a lot. It's a 24-person raid. So.
It is your first. Yeah, it is your first 24-person.
We could get like the gang.
We got a lot of people for that. Yeah. But we can do that. Indies, or not indie, Harper's community can of course always help too, because Harper has a lot of people too, right? But 2.5 to 2.55 took me about 9 hours. 9 hours-ish to complete. So that's a 9-hour stream for you, but it is worth it. I'm telling you, it is gonna be worth it if you'd stream it. Promise you.
I want to see your reaction too.
Yes.
Alright, whenever I hit 2.5, I'll start streaming it then.
Yeah, do Crystal Tower first, and then when you have the opportunity to do 2.5. Yeah, stream it, dude. Yeah, we're talking about FF right now. I tried 14, the gameplay just didn't sit right with me. Honestly, like, I understand if, like, the fighting doesn't, like, sit right with you. But, like, there's so many aspects of 14 that you don't even need to fight technically. You could just be a crafter. You could just be an Omni-crafter, like deadass.
Well,
people will pay you for that
if you're free trial though. I maxed out on my gil, so every single time I finish a quest, it just throws away my gil.
No.
So what I'm hearing is spend it somehow, or put it in a quote personal bank.
I just teleport with no regards of how much it costs, and I still keep having to throw away gil. Bro. Because the max I can hold is 300,000 gil.
Oh, right. You're right about that. Honestly, I would say try throwing your money into like random items and stuff. Like, honestly, crafting. Oh, that's true.
Do you have retainers?
No, because I'm free trial.
Man.
You can't trade, but someone can trade with you if I remember correctly on free trial, right?
I don't know. Nobody's ever traded with me.
We can test that out, because I think that if you can trade, you can at least, you can have like a quote piggy bank if you want, which someone else is just holding your money or like extra money for you and will give it to you kind of thing. But theoretically, you can just sell money or like sell items or money or anything like that. That could also be a thing.
I can't sell because I can't sell in the marketplace because marketplaces.
Yeah, I understand marketplace. I meant like if you're trading people, because you can give gil as well as items through trades. So that's always something that you could quote do, right? But I don't know. We can figure it out. We can genuinely figure it out when we are able to meet up again. You know? Yeah, Crystal Tower, thank you for the unlock, Freeman. Also, I'm the 4th person in the group and the main MG. Hey, let's go, cat. Also, thank you for the cat ears. I'm gonna refund it to you, Mytha, because I am currently in my PNG form. I don't have my live 2D model here, so I will refund you the cat ears. Yeah, because unfortunately the cat ears do not work when I'm on PNG form, but when I'm playing Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy XIV and I'm on my normal one, I will have the cat ears. I promise you. So I'll refund it for you. I apologize for that immensely. Thank you. I woke up to eat dinner and arrived just in time. Also, Freeman, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Kat, thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Your Honor, our client, Mr. Indie Dairy, has yet to complete Crystal Tower. I demand the charges be dropped so he can do so.
Indie, I was about to say, I was like, just let me know. I'll dispatch one of my retainers to make one that looks like you, and it'll be the piggy bank.
No, literally, I'll get another retainer just so that I can have a piggy bank.
I already have Oka as one of my retainers.
Oh my god, you got Oka serving?
I do, yeah.
I mean, God. I would.
Oka in a maid outfit when?
Oh my! I don't have the maid outfit yet.
So no, because you can put outfits on your retainers.
You can put glamour on your retainers too.
Exactly. So
but
theoretically,
Oka in a maid outfit.
Okay,
oh my God.
I'm getting there.
We're gonna get
a while to get the maid dress.
We're going to get Oka in a like summer outfit sometime the end of the summer too. Anyways, so like, don't worry. Yeah, and then Freeman.
But isn't it technically already the end of summer?
It's gonna be like the end of August, unfortunately.
Oh,
yeah.
My dumbass always assumes August is fall, and like as soon as August 1st hits, I'm like spooky.
Summer doesn't technically end until like September, if I'm not
I don't care about the dates. I'm here for the vibes.
Well, I think that August is summer in terms of vibes.
I agree.
My birthday is summer.
Oh yeah, that's right. Your birthday's next week.
Okay. Mitha, you should have your refund by this point. I got you. I got you. Let's see. The first part of Crystal Tower tends to be the most tedious. Yeah, so that doesn't like it's not a bad thing to do Crystal Tower off stream, but it is a lot of like important story that you may want to stream if you want to get your reaction like saved and everything. Honest to God, India, you could also just record you playing the game by yourself and just put that as a YouTube reaction. I won't even lie with you.
ASMR
video of you going through Crystal Tower
for the first time. ASMR. Okay, but also low-key, I've been addicted.
I feel like I'd be too stressed to be like calm.
You'll be stressed when you go into the duty, but everything else is relatively fine. Like the actual story itself is not that bad. It's just kind of like tedious work, as they say. I don't think free accounts can trade.
Equinox, aka the first day of autumn, is September 22nd. So
okay, but that's not what the vibes are telling me.
September 21st.
But that's not what the vibes are telling me.
Your vibes are wrong.
Your vibes are wrong.
They are to TVH.
It's that master's brain for you. Literally everything except for what we need to go through. La Masse is into A. Let's go.
But yeah. No,
Let's roll. Oh my god, that fucking swung. Holy shit.
I guess it's also like I assume August is fall because that's when school starts usually.
Yeah, but it starts at the end of
fall. No, mine actually starts, or like my college actually started like the second week of August.
Okay, college starts like early August, but like high school, middle school, elementary school starts at the end of August.
Yeah, so that's August or like early September.
Exactly, or like it kind of depends on if it's public or private school. Typically, that also has an effect on it. But it's always like the first part of your life is end of August to early September is when school starts, which is the reason why Phineas and Ferb. Their theme song.
104 days of summer vacation.
School
comes along just to end it.
Are we gonna have like
annual problem of our we probably should.
Our generation.
We're gonna need to DMCA.
We're so unreal. Also, that is a 14. That's a lot better ever. That's a lot better of a roll.
I can't even say Phineas and Ferb was my childhood because I didn't have cable.
Oh my god.
I watched it when I was in high school.
Oh my god. Moa, thank you so much for the 1 gifted sub. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. I will have to fix it because my streamer bot is having glitches. But thank you so much, Moa. Thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to the golden. Thank you. I hope they enjoy their viewing their emotes and all that good jazz. Also, before I forget, for those of you guys who came in from the raid, if you guys need to go get some sleep, food, water, anything like that, please prioritize yourself first and foremost. I love you. We appreciate you here in this house. We want you to take care of yourself. So if you need to head off, you can. We are about to start the game soon because looks at the time. It's about 50 minutes into the stream. We're pretty on. Yeah, exactly. We're on schedule. We're on schedule for continuing the stream times and everything. So we're gonna have we're gonna do that because we do have a lot to get through actually, because we need to finish the investigation and see if we can even finish or start at least the trial. So there is gonna be a lot of things we have to go through for this. Also, Kate, what's wild about this is that the song was a throwaway according to Dan. Yes, it was a throwaway actually. Or rather the intro was, yes, self-care, yes, make sure you self-care, make sure you self-care, others. But before we actually start this, let's do a very small recap. Right now, we are currently in the present day of London with our wonderful buddy, Naruhodo, who is currently by himself. He is not with,
Suzuto.
Suzuto is currently still back in, Japan at this moment, right? So he is with Holmes and with Iris, and he is kind of trying to talk with Iris because something's amiss. Holmes is kind of like feeling down and everything doesn't seem right. Turns out Van Zeeks, our wonderful prosecutor who hates our guts and is very racist to us, has without a doubt gotten shot. Damn! Or not shot, but like he got hurt. He got ganged up on with a mysterious companion with him by his side. We go to the Lord Chief Justice because Naruhodo has not been able to, like, be in the... Yeah, he has not been able to be a proper lawyer for the last couple of months since the end of Game 1 because of the circumstances that have happened. So he asked for permission to work, and Strongheart has given him the rights. However, he also gave him a new case. There is a murder afoot. As per usual, this dude in the jail cell right now, he committed a murder. Also, he is maybe
depends.
Who knows? But he is Van Zeek's only friend from college. Crazy. So Van Zeek is going against us, who is trying to defend his good friend. That's crazy. Also, we went into Van Zeek's office, which is absolutely stunning. There's a lot of really silly things with it. Also, Iris is our companion. I never got to mention. Iris is our companion for this. But we went into Van Zeek's office to talk about it, to make sure that he's okay, and to let him know hey, I'm glad that you're okay. We also got to meet his mysterious companion, who seems interesting. Definitely seems interesting, you know? And so we are now in the prison. We are talking to Hairbrain, and we're just trying to figure out what is our next step, because yeah,
we're about to go to the
stage,
the actual crime scene.
Exactly. We are about to go to the actual crime scene. Hairbrain has explained that he is certain his project would have worked and something was amiss, but he did not kill anybody in the process. So yeah, we are about to go onwards into the stage. So let me just move some stuff around real quick. Let's do this. Unlimited wine cask works. Oh yeah. Also, Van Zeeks has the unlimited wine cask works. But yes, I appreciate the self-care. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way, Kat. Thank you. I appreciate it immensely. Welcome. And let's look real quick. Yes, we should be fine, actually, with this next part. So, you guys can see everything, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Poor Professor. By the way, I love Iris's names, or like little like tidbits.
Poor Professor Bunny Brain. But don't worry, we'll come back to your rescue.
We'll come back. Oh, what a fun
stage.
What a fun place. I'd love to strip that big clock apart, you know. What shall I make for breakfast? I love Iris's little tidbits.
Yeah, he's so cute.
Mr. Reaper's eyesight will suffer terribly if he's not careful.
Okay, but imagine him with glasses. With reading glasses.
No, I just had this conversation with someone. I'm like, my eyes are horrible. I have like really bad light sensitivity. But because I have really bad light sensitivity, I can see really well in the dark.
Yeah.
Like
a bat? Right?
I was gonna say like a bat, but then I remembered that bats are basically blind.
I was about to say, don't they use echolocation?
Right. Yeah, they do use echolocation.
So that's why I stopped.
I mean, I guess yes. But also no.
Oh my god. Same oral? Like, oh my god. You haven't been to this place yet. Don't forget to take me with you when you go. Iris is like, please don't leave me. Please.
Well, she's the one who's always wanted to go to the World's Fair, so.
Also true.
Guess we're finally going.
Let's go. The experimentation stage. 22nd of October, the Great Exhibition Grounds. Foot of the Crystal Tower. Boom. Look at the Crystal Tower. This really...
Wow.
Is this what
just like in Final Fantasy 14 online.
Oh shit, you're going to the Crystal Tower! Oh no, we're going to the Crystal Tower. Do we have 24 people here for you?
I only got
3. We got 23 people technically.
Oh no.
I believe.
I'll log on. That's wild.
We'll get through it.
The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times. That probably means you should drink a lot more water. It is the summer. Well, actually, it is the autumn, actually, at this point.
There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times, too!
Oh, no. Iris, do you want to be on my shoulders? Be careful.
I was about to say...
Uppies! Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand, okay?
Go ahead, holding.
Like, Runo's so cute. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
We finally made...
I was like, the poor baby.
The poor baby. We finally made it through the throngs, though, by the looks of it. Here we are, underneath the public exhibition stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Where they're allowing the public to walk around? Because we clearly haven't talked about it. Oh, shit! The tower!
Oh, that's not good.
That's definitely not good. The tower. Uh-huh. What's that? I can hear voices from up on the stage. It sounds like an argument.
Right, I had it with you this time. I'm warning you. I'll arrest you in a minute.
We finally got baby girl back!
Who even voiced her? I don't even remember who voiced her.
I don't know. Well, it looks like it's gonna be you, Derry.
I was gonna say, one of you guys can do your, like a Cockney accent or see, but I think it was you, Indy.
Well, I don't remember what voice I gave her. I guess we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Alrighty. I love her.
Oh yeah? Go on then, Spectre. Give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence and you know it. Sorry, she just turned southern when I try to do an accent.
It's like been gilded all over again.
I think I heard where it's like the southern accent is just the British accent, but either slowed down or sped up. I can't remember.
Down.
It's so fucking funny. Okay. Wait, I know those voices.
You got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady, but a night in the cells will teach you some manners.
Okay.
Just try it, I'll dare you. If you want to get that big old bag of chips rammed down your throat.
Too late. I'm already chomping on them.
Seeing it from this angle is so interesting because they're not
like
looking at us.
Something forbidden.
Yeah, no, actually. Oh my god. Seeing them both in this angle is always interesting, though. I love them. Seeing Iris like this is so cute.
Gracie! What are you doing up there?
Oh, also, you can see it on her backpack, the animal versions of them.
Jones.
Yes.
That's so cute.
So that's where the little like animal creatures we were talking about last time, the animal versions of them come from. Because Iris made them. They're so cute.
Baby.
She always has both her and Hurley.
Oh no, it's you talking to yourself in this circumstance.
Oh.
Enjoy.
Oh. It's you! Here, your ladyship! How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're doing well, your ladyship.
Does that make her
like the grandpa?
He really is. Like he's like arguing with like his daughter. Then he sees like the granddaughter. He's like,
He's like, oh my god, hello! Look at you!
Oh, I haven't seen you since you were this
Like,
big.
I know, like pinching her little cheeks.
Do you want some candy? Like, you know, like how grandparents give candy.
There's original.
Exactly.
I thought that was
He
just
gives
the
her
judge.
those little strawberry
I
candies.
may have stolen them off the judge's stand before I left.
Where do you think I get this stash?
Where do you think I replenish my stash?
So funny. So funny. I love the way that these two
also, I
interact,
like
though.
how we just implied that Gregson steals from the judge.
Well, yeah, they all get their candy from the same supplier. Just the judge happens to be the supplier.
I was gonna say,
I
is the
feel like-
judge
I
the
feel like
supplier, or is it?
Gregson- I feel like Gregson has like the little strawberry candies though, while the judge has
Yeah.
the Werther's like
He
caramels.
is giving more the grandma strawberry candy vibes.
Do you think the chief, what is it? The chief justice is the one that actually has all of the candy, and they each just choose their own candy and get the supplies there?
Yeah.
He has that
100%.
big
It's like,
ass
hold up.
tower.
The judge is like, let me look in my cabinet and see what I have.
Oh my goodness. Also, good night, Freeman. Good night. Good night. We're about to hit an ad in a moment. If you guys want to not deal with that ad, consider subscribing. It helps immensely. If not, then literally take it as a moment to take a break, stand up, stretch, get some water, get some food, walk your dog, etc., etc. Sam Vanner, thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Welcome into the Oka Forest. I hope you're well, lovely. Welcome in. Does that make her 3 times a lady?
Yes.
Not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue.
Oh.
Give her her balloon ride now. Unbelievable. I'll go and have a word for you at once, your ladyship.
We can literally get away with anything because Gregson will do anything for his
Well, yeah,
granddaughter
he's part
here.
of the
This is so
Scotland Yard.
powerful.
Literally.
It's like, why would you mess with the Scotland Yard's like granddaughter? Like you wouldn't.
You guys remember why exactly he behaved this way, right?
Yeah, it's because she like writes nice things about him in her stories.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes.
So
So-
his reputation's also gone up because he's in the stories.
Yes, because he's labeled and he's famous now.
Yeah.
So funny.
You'll be flying as high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you.
That's so
He's so sweet.
grand. He's so
I
sweet.
love him.
Tobias Gregson.
Look at him.
He's
He
so
do his
happy.
little jig.
Tobias Gregson, an inspector at Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. Unfortunately. But there are limits.
Unfortunately.
No, because if this wasn't the case, do you think he would actually give Iris the time of day? Like
no.
out. The difference is astonishing.
Who wouldn't give Iris the time of day?
A lot of people,
Unfortunately.
unfortunately. But it's okay. There are limits, surely, but or there should be. Thank you for the lurk, Pat.
Watch it, sunshine.
Stop listening to my thoughts. You're speaking out loud, kid. Oh, oops.
You're speaking out loud. Might
So-
want to mumble a bit more quietly.
Sorry.
What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case.
Aren't you
Okay,
literally
then
not
I won't say
allowed?
anything at all.
Yes, I'm acting for the defense.
So we're here to investigate.
Dear me, that's the situation, is it?
Is it really that troubling? Indy?
A measly 5 bob, that's all you got?
Oh, baby girl.
You're a lawyer, ain't you? You could stand to carry a bit more copper in your pockets than your Mr. Naira Odo.
She stole from us.
Bruh.
What?
It's okay.
Hey! That's my last bit of spending money, that is. It's going to Iris.
It's for the hot air balloon.
You can have it back, but I'll have to charge you for the bother. 3 bob.
You're charging me back for what you stole.
Bro.
Anyways, this is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket or diver, born and bred in the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago. This is the young girl I was defending in court.
What's your problem, eh, Odo? Diver, pickpocket, what's with all the name calling?
I'm sorry, stop listening
You really
to my inner thoughts.
speak quietly.
You want to
Literally.
chips ran down your throat and all, do you?
Is that not the same line you just gave Gregson? Also, not an anime weeb. Thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Welcome in.
I guess to be fair, she could steal Gregson's chips and then
Yeah, she
shove
could
it down
steal-
Naruto's throat. So.
That sounds horrible, by the way.
I mean,
This
I
is the
wouldn't mind
third
some
case
fish
in
and
the game.
chips.
Dude, real. This is the third case for Great Ace Attorney 2. Yes. Also, welcome in, anime weeb.
Welcome,
Aw.
welcome.
I am returned. Hi, Christian. I hope you're doing good. I thought you were proud to be a diver, Jeannie. Sorry, Gina. Jeannie is what Iris calls her. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you've been up to your usual tricks here at the showground? Pickpocketing everybody?
That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Odo. I've seen you gone a long time. People change.
You know, she does have a point.
I'm an apprentice now. Learn to be a Scotland Yard detective.
Let's go!
Yeah, she's gonna be a little detective. That's what she's working with Gregson.
She'll have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now. Oh,
Look at her go. She's got her own badge and everything.
I can't believe she's the line for Inspector Lestrade.
Yes. So, isn't it like... Hold on, I'm gonna just check because I know I'm horrible with this. Yes. So, if you remember... Isn't it like Gregson's name is Gregson Lestrade? Or something? Or Gregson and Lestrade in like the Sherlock Holmes series?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got Lestrade here.
Ooh.
See, Inspector G. Lestrade, or Mr. Lestrade is a fictional character. He is Gregson Lestrade, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so now we got both Gregson and Lestrade.
Lestrade.
Oh, wait, no,
cute.
never- Oh, no, never mind. I'm stupid. It's G. Lestrade for Gina Lestrade, or like G. Lestrade, right? And then it is Tobias Gregson. Both of them are both inspectors.
Mm-hmm. That's so cute, though. I'm happy for her.
Yeah, that's so cute. So yeah, it's Gregson and Lestrade here together, working hard. I love them. She's got a bobber badge now and everything. Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. Don't down on her like...
It's hard. It's been half a year.
Exactly, but also to be quite frank, do you think that they'd let
From her
someone...
history.
I mean, it takes one to know one, right?
Get wrecked, Naruto.
It's like whenever like, you know, the heist happens, they have to steal it back and they need to call in somebody with expertise. They call in the original bad guy in order to come in to help them get it back.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I mean,
Gina.
all very true. Very
Who
true.
knows a
very
criminal more than a former criminal?
true.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, I
The
love Gina so
inspector
much.
part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that.
That's wild. Why are you being mean to her?
For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us.
Oh, you can't investigate.
What's that supposed to mean?
Also, I will send this in the Discord server, or the Discord group chat, right? So this was Gina in game 1.
Yeah.
And then 6 months later, this is Gina now.
No, she's all dapper.
Look at her go.
Clean cut, baby.
I know. I was like, I'm positive her outfit has, like, actually
It's
gotten
like
a little
changed
bit.
subtly, but it's like subtly to the point where it's like, you know, she got new
It's still
pants.
obviously her.
a new
but
coat,
it's still,
yeah.
But it's like her with a fresh fit.
Well, is the coat McGundle's coat? Or no?
No. No, I don't think it is because McGundle's coat was too big on her. This one actually fits her
Right,
well.
right. I was like, I swear it was too big on her, right? Okay.
And also
yes.
McGundle's coat was black, I think.
Oh, right, because it hid the blood, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like
that. Right, yeah, okay,
and it had
never
like
mind.
a rip in the shoulder.
Also true because of the rich boy putting it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love them. We love Jeannie. I love her. I love her so much. This game is such a masterpiece. I wish I could have a second blind playthrough. See, that's what I know. I wish that we can just like
temporary amnesia.
No, temporary amnesia would be so lovely for this game. I really wish I could go through this game for the first time again. I love this game so much. But that's why I'm vicariously living that first time feeling through Indy and Oro. That's literally how I'm going about this. And I'm also making sure that we're steer clear on the correct path. Well.
Right. Well, I'll be back up to the top. You hold the fort down here, alright?
Right, sir.
This raises a lot of questions. Let's talk about it. Gina, how have you been? It's been like a while. I fucking choked.
You okay?
You good?
Everything.
I was eating a chocolate, right? And then I was like, okay, I should be like good to talk. I inhaled and like a piece of like the nut just smacked me in the back of the throat.
Don't die, Oka. That'd be
I
really
won't die.
awkward.
I know, right? That'd be so awkward right now. And then you guys would have to handle my murder case because people will call it a murder when it was actually an accidental death.
Just reliving the whole Kazuma situation.
Yeah, the Speckled Band, Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo is wild. It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina in connection with a case I was working on. Right, it was 8 months ago, and then 6 months ago was her last case. Because the entire game spanned 2 months, well, in London specifically.
Craziest time of our lives.
That case was like 3 or 4 months, or sorry, not case. That game was like 3 or 4 months long in universe. It was wild.
Yeah.
Man.
At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder.
I had a lot of time to think in prison.
She did go to prison, okay.
I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The diving weren't working out.
Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Jenny. Well done.
So you went from being a pickpocket to a detective.
You got it. Good, innit? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of book, eh?
What reference is that?
Yeah.
Talk about a sea change.
And then there's Iris's old man to think about.
Iris's father, you mean?
Well, yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'd get the police forces around the world to pull out all the stops looking for him. Ooh, so about that. Looking for him.
Just a small promise then, nothing serious. Why are we saying that in front of Iris?
Oh, Jenny, you're so sweet.
She
love
still
Iris.
doesn't know her dad is dead.
She doesn't know who her dad is, really.
So anyway, that's how come I had to go the test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I?
Just a small problem, nothing serious. Again.
And that's when Hurley approached Gracie and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and made her a sort of apprentice.
That was very magnanimous. There we go. Of Inspector Gregson. And brave.
Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants.
Okay, never mind. Anything I said, never mind. The great detective likes digging for dirt, in other words.
So, the long and short of it is, if you got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade.
Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there?
Ooh, what, Bruno, what?
Okay. Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. But Gina's not dead right now. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet she's still here. We also know that freaking our boy is still alive too, Soseki.
Yeah, but Soseki's also fled the country.
Yeah.
Valid.
Come on, you're not still on about that, are you? The Legend of the Reaper, or whatever it's called? Cool, you don't have to worry, Odo.
If I didn't half worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left.
It's like I told you before, isn't it? The Reaper's kinda like him upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside, and I ain't really done nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong, might be stretching a point.
What about Mr. Natsume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he?
Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought.
Exactly, so I ain't worried. I'm totally fine.
In before Gina gets into another fucking trial again.
Gina, please, no. Coy was out this world, it was. The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine and suddenly you saw a billowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment yet.
Sorry?
You mean you saw it, Jenny? With your own eyes?
Yeah, of course. The boss is in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth on me.
The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to.
So all I have to say is that I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want. That's not how it works, baby girl. Get this, I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened. Watched it from above.
No! You're so lucky, Jenny! Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too!
Oh my god.
It's okay, Grandpa Gregson's gonna get you a hot air balloon ride.
Yeah, do it! You know how to put the boss in his place already, right, Iris? You'd have no trouble at all.
And it's settled. When do I start?
Oh.
My girl.
No. Stop. You can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. Well, see, I'm gonna do it anyways, just like imagine.
Well, I see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success?
He could be insane. In actuality, he could be insane.
Oh, Oh, right. Well, it was a success, in a way.
It was? How can it have been? Successful experiment? What do you mean? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success.
It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and that whooping great bang. But where do you think they found the victim's body, huh? In the crystal tower over there.
What? In the tower?
You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there above the scaffold.
Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean?
Did his
How did I
body
miss
get
that?
launched like a confetti popper?
He got thrown through a cannon.
Just got fucking yeeted.
With the kinds of things Iris has made, she would make a good detective, though, in terms of investigation anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
I'm just
She has
imagining
Holmes's
this
brain.
man just getting fucking yeeted into the tower.
It's
Where
like,
it's like, wow, it worked. Teleportation is real.
Instead,
So-
it was just like a catapult in disguise.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining that you're the imposter launches through.
Oh my god.
You got sussed out. Bye bye. How could we have missed that?
I didn't miss it. I saw it.
No. It's like, can you imagine? It's like, how did we miss that?
Yeah, the cage what the victim got in and to start with. Really did get beamed through the air or whatever and landed right all the way over there. So you see, it did kind of work, didn't it?
What? I don't believe it. He just launched him? Sorry.
I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? With science. Well, I'll tell you what, you can have this. It's a plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go on. I had 3 bob off you before, so that's fair.
Okay. Yes, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? The sketch of the experiment has been entered into the court record. Experiment sketch, a diagram showing the relative positions of the crystal tower and Professor Hairbrain's machine that exploded.
Let's look at it.
Okay. Yep. We only got 2 things, the newspaper and the exhibition script. So this is all we know. This is all we see.
Okay.
Investigation. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange.
For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating's off the card for all of us.
Yes, naughty old Gregsy ran off after that without explaining himself.
Oh, right, that. My boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine will blow up yesterday.
Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant.
In that case... Oh, oops.
No, you're all good. I also thought it was yours before I looked at the name. In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations? I mean, you gave us a map.
Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither.
Huh? Why? Why is the detectives not allowed to investigate either?
What did the boss call them again? The forensic investigation team, I think? Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, innit?
So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate. Huh. I've never heard of something like that before.
I thought I could have a gander on the quiet, though, but the boss called me at it. You probably heard him giving me an earful about it from down here, didn't you? It's not bleeding fair.
I think you were giving him as much of an earful back, as I remember it.
Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all about them chips will make him so stubborn. You say something there, Moto? Go on, see if you can get through to him.
He's up on the platform above us. Is he where the machine that exploded is?
We can try, can't we, Runo? Grigsy will listen to us.
Yeah, just bat those eyes at him, Iris.
I'm sure we can make something work. No problem, Iris. Just like sweating. So I think we can move. I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. Oh, actually, sorry, I'm silly. We can investigate. Because look at all this shit that's here.
Yeah, there's a piece of fabric on the ground.
Ooh, look, what's this? A ripped piece of cloth.
It's not like any fabric I've ever seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable. Smack, smack.
It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear to be a bit charred as well.
Crispy. Maybe that means it had something to do with the explosion.
Let's make a note of it while Ginny's mid-yawn.
The piece of green cloth has been entered in the court record. A torn piece of canvas-like material backed with rubber that was found under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. There are scorch marks at the edges. Schmack. For some reason, the ground is damaged in this spot. Look! Almost as if there was a fire here or something.
Yes, if you look at it closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers too.
Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just up above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been.
I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Runo.
What's this?
Yeah, that thingy. It looks like a loop.
It does.
It looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree just there.
Dropped or hid? Dun dun dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
What is this? Some part of the
Well, it looks like
machine
a
that exploded?
crossbow.
Yeah, it does look like a crossbow.
Maybe. It could have fallen from the platform above the blast, perhaps.
What's going on here?
Oh, nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case. The mysterious contraption has been entered into the court record. A very curious device found behind a tree under the experimentation stage of the exhibition grounds, almost as if it had been hidden there deliberately. Frosty, thank you for the daily leaf social media check and care package. Thank you, thank you. How are you, darling? Okay, that is about it, actually.
We can't go upstairs.
Oh, we can go upstairs, but we need to like actually move. Oh wait, I think we can actually examine it. These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment had been conducted. Pop, 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 pop. Thank you for that pet, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Wow, that is a device. How on earth did
It
you
sure is.
bring this here?
I'm sure he had help.
Clearly,
Just get
All
one
the
of
help
those
is
hot
gone.
air balloons.
real.
Yeah.
I'm doing well, catching up on life stuff. You know how it'd be.
Yeah, they transported it like up with like 20 different balloons strapped to it.
they transported it through the transportation device, you know? Portaled it through.
They used it the device itself.
I know,
Damn,
right?
that's kind of huge.
Oh my god. How's the Ace Attorney going? It's going good. It's going good. We're just going through the investigation. Hopefully we'll get through trial, but there is quite a lot we have to go through. So we'll see how far we could get through. 2nd of October, the Great Exhibition Grounds, experimentation stage. Oh. Damn. So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up.
Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion. And I've seen my fair share.
I don't think that's a good idea to like state. You've
What do you
seen
mean?
You've seen things like this before, you mean?
Of course. Hurley's always doing experiments that end off in a bang.
Oh dear god.
Kablooey.
Is this stream gonna be the whole case, or are we gonna have to wait for the next Great Ace Attorney stream? Yeah, so we do it in parts because each part has been about 4 to 5 hours, and for obvious reasons we can't just go for like 8 plus. Actually, it would not even take 8 hours to do the cases. Each case in itself is like about 20 plus hours. So
Yeah.
that's like a huge amount of time that we can't just do like the whole case, right? So we do it in parts. So we usually do it like the entirety of like the first investigation, the entirety of the like first trial.
Part 1.
Exactly. So wherever it goes to the to be continued part, right? This is the only time where we actually ended up having to end earlier, or rather, we had to cut it before the to be continued. So we're trying to see how far we can go with investigation part 1 and trial part 1, pretty much. Yeah, cases are long, but we can't do 1 case per stream. Yeah, it's just insanely tough to do 1 full case per stream. So yeah, we do stream this every Monday and Tuesday. Tomorrow is the only day where I actually won't be able to stream this, just because I actually have a dinner to go to because it is my sister's birthday. So we will day to her. So we will be streaming this again next Monday. But we do a lot of RPG games, of course, as well, and we do talk a lot about the Ace Attorney games where we're able to. But it's a consistent Monday Tuesday stream. So thumbs up. Hurley, goddamn. Yeah, check the Discord. Sorry.
In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
That's not
True.
wrong. Yeah, it's like, that's not wrong. But yeah, Discord and Twitter is where my schedule updates are, and in the offline screen you will see that, hey, I will be off tomorrow, but we usually play this game Monday, Tuesday. Yeah. We also gotta, of course, be considerate of our collabers, because Indy and Oro do have their own schedules and lives, of course, as well. Also, happy birthday to your sister. Thank you. Her birthday's actually on Thursday, but we're having the dinner tomorrow because my brother's gonna be gone on Wednesday, so we're just having it early. But we're gonna go to a pretty nice place, and I'm excited to actually try it for the first time. So yeah. And then when my brother came in at the start of stream, and I told him, because we changed our plans, we are now going to this place. He's like, and I'm like, you've been to this damn place before, haven't you? He's like, yeah. I'm like, suffer, actually.
Kill you
For real. That might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs.
One time, he made something that exploded with such force, it took the roof off the building.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I wish you'd been there to see it, Bruno.
I don't like the fact that you're smiling on that. It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof.
Well, anyway, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate.
Look, Inspector Gregson is over there. He seems to be deep in thoughts about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully.
Really? He just looks confused to me.
He's thinking so hard right now.
Alrighty, I guess we can go poke him. Hey, Greggy! Poke! Wanna talk with us? It's ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it? Oh, somehow I didn't talk to Gregson. Hello?
Magnificently. And mercilessly.
So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air.
Yeah, beamed. Not blasted. That's the point.
Yes, that part's crucial, really. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris?
Oh, Bruno, I'm just a child. How should I know?
Got him.
Got him! A child when it suits you, you mean?
From what I can tell, I think if you were to pull this...
Stop! Don't touch that!
That switch up in your voice is so funny.
That was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over just now, Gregsy.
Please, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here.
So sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it.
Bro, Iris knows the...
The tea. She's buttering him up like
Wait,
a
no, hold on,
fucking
hold on.
scone.
No, literally.
My mic only picked up like a fraction of that, man.
It's okay.
Damn.
Oh, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful.
Can I say the sparkle in his eyes is really giving granddad vibes for her?
For
Holy
real.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
He's like doing the play tea thing that kids do.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's so cute.
It's just like old times, this is. Just like what happened last game. Yeah. We're representing Professor Harebrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene.
Oh, listen, sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's that blasted special dispensation for scientific equipment act to blame. It's driving me potty.
Oh, yes, that special dispensation. The professor mentioned that too.
More red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's playing at sometimes.
But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Surely that's alright, isn't it, Gregsy?
We're just having a little look-see.
Course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. But please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you?
Like a charm.
Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Runo?
She really knows how to get what she wants.
It's called girl bossing.
Guess like gatekeep girl boss.
Real. Okay. Hey, Greggy. Hey, so what about this government policy, by the way? Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body? And then beam him across the crystal tower? It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public.
True. It was by far the most unusual of the experiments planned for the exhibition, mind.
To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean.
The government's doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot of public safety infringements. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see.
Yes, I suppose that's true in a way.
So the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment.
What
right to
sort
what?
of rights?
Yeah.
What sort of rights?
They're making it so that any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were. Right through developing it into a practical idea and even going into production. Which is the infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new Faultian Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act forbids it.
Ah, I see now.
The only people with permission to investigate here are from some brand new department at the yard. The Forensic Investigation Team, it's called. We've been relegated to keeping guard.
The Forensic Investigation Team.
Any old fool can see that this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with.
Like ShamWow?
Wow.
But just because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it.
Also, hi Grim. Hi Ren.
Poor Gregsy. Hello. Poor Gregsy. He's very head up, isn't he?
Okay, well, special dispensation. Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here?
Are you having me at it, sunshine? It's a Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
Yes, I think Harley mentioned that recently, with a real twinkle in his eye as I remember.
I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Passed especially for this great exhibition it was.
Dice roll. What is the dice roll, Nugget? That is a 3. Grim dodge. Stop trying to hurt the community, Nugget. Bonk. I will bonk you.
You gotta roll to bonk, Oka.
I'm the DM. I naturally get a natural 10
Nat
or natural
20.
20, nat 20. Yes.
And that
Oh,
10.
Sorry, brain is turning off. I was trying to find where the bonk like emote was. I was like, where's my bonk emote? Why can't I find it? I'm the DM. I make the rules. Here's
But even the DM
20.
has to roll.
That's true. Okay, where's my thingy? Oh shit, it's behind the freaking thingy. Hold up. Okay, why me? Because you're trying to get other people to dodge. Stop that. Cease. Anyways, reread this line.
All
Or
scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to some suits in the civil service.
Okay, so let's roll. Unironically, it went from a natural 20 to a 10, which is kind of funny.
Oh my god.
Bro.
That really was
You called it.
I called it.
That's your DM nat 10.
Yes. Also, do I get advantage for at least being hidden first? No, you don't. So 10 plus perception because I'm the DM plus the fact that I'm bonking you. Let's see. You know what? Your DC is 20. Your DC is actually a 20. There you go. Figure that out. My armor class is too powerful. Yeah, your armor class is too powerful, Grim. It's because I am your armor class. I'm protecting you, Grim.
And if it gets rubber stamped, that's a guarantee of rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality.
What does that really mean?
Think about it. Think about all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at this exhibition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself.
Thanks for that, I guess.
Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are. It's all so fun!
It might be fun for you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine, eh? Hang science, that's what I say.
Rexon looked so happy there for a bit, yeah.
Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job.
No.
You'd soon think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers' bogus contraptions.
But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. Hi, Yui! Welcome back!
Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly.
I'm sorry?
Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas. If any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant.
The scientists get funding? Yes, they do.
Yeah,
All the money.
exactly. And that's what they're all after. All
It's
these
like Shark
shammers.
Tank.
For real. Hello, sharks. Today I have a beaming device.
That can
Just
help
fucking
teleport you through
explodes.
extreme electricity. I'm
Exactly.
asking for $1 million for 2% and share in my company.
Whoa.
Goodness grief. By the way, how was your day, lovely? I woke up to an earthquake, which isn't the worst thing that's happened. Trust me, it's not really a bad circumstance, but it was kind of funny. So that's a good conversation to talk about, but it was all good, Yui. I hope yours is doing well.
Exactly. And that's what they're all after. All these shammers coming from far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safe, eh? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us coppers, that's who.
Typical West Coast living, right? Yeah.
So you can see why I say it now, can't ya? Hang science. Hang it.
Oh, maybe I can see your point.
Okay, what about Professor Hairbrain? How do you feel about him? Apparently, Professor Hairbrain lives and works in Germany, now conducting his research.
That's right. Came back to Britain especially for the Great Exhibition, as I understand it. Probably after one of the government's research grants.
Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. Turns out he was at university with someone we both know. Lord Van Zeeks.
Oh, what's that? That's news to me. But if Van Zeeks means the prosecution, then as the accused, the professor's fate is...
But you literally have Gina with you. And Gina is not dead. Like, I'm sorry, it's so funny because it's like, but Gina's not dead. Unless
Everybody forgets.
Unless he's like, oh, I genuinely believe this dude is guilty. You know?
Yeah.
That also could be the thing. After I move my brother, I can actually visit the resort and take a couple days off. I'll get you one day. Oh my goodness, Nugget. Stupid inventions were at the real Great Exhibition. If I recall correctly, one attempted to predict the weather using something like leeches. You know, I'm not surprised about that in any regard, actually.
Dude, they always be loving their fucking leeches.
Exactly. Every single goddamn one of them wants a leech of some kind to be like the main part of an like invention.
They used to use leeches for beauty treatments.
Ew.
Yeah.
People be crazy. People do be crazy.
Because then you'd be paler because you were, you know, had the blood sucked out of you.
Mm-hmm. Sealed. Because the Reaper would get him one way or another?
Blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in that head of his. Talking of Vanzeeks, this morning's paper ran the story of him being attacked. Read that.
Oh, yes, but Mr. Reaper's completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still the Reaper, huh? How long's that business gonna keep up, I wonder?
Well, the mystery of the Reaper. What's happening? What game is this, the Great Ace Attorney?
We're solving crime.
We're solving crimes and we're protecting the innocent people. Hopefully innocent. Let's emphasize that.
We're assuming they're innocent until proven guilty.
Unfortunately, the court believes that they are guilty until proven innocent.
Yeah.
That wish-branded vampires... Oh, hello? The victim of this case, the inventor, Mr. Asman, he was another of the Reaper's victims. Or so I heard.
Lord Baroque Van Zeeks is a top-class prosecutor. But even he can't always push the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win.
Why are you assuming he's guilty?
Because...
I wonder if he's just nervous because it's like, the dude he's going up against is his college friend, and Gregson's like, oh man, that guy's fucked.
But he's saying that, like, but he can't always push the right verdict through. Is he thinking that every single person that Van Zeeks is lost against, aka every single person we've represented, is actually guilty?
I have no idea.
Because he's never lost a case before us.
Unless he's talking about before us. Though, to be fair.
No, but he's never lost a case before us. Hasn't he? Like, unless they, like, bribe the judge.
No, because remember, we've had the conversation, or not we've had the conversation, but they've brought it up where even if they go away not guilty, they die. Because if they are actually guilty... Yeah, but that's what it's like. He can't push the right verdict through sometimes, and justice can't win. So it's like, I think they're trying to imply, like, so that's why it has to be taken into the hands of the Reaper to exact revenge, aka execute them. Which, by the way, they do execute people in here.
Yeah.
So, also, Obedient, thank you for the daily leave care package and social media check. Thank you. But yeah, he has lost cases before, and even when he has lost cases before, those people will still die if they are actually guilty. Or more emphasized on, they are always guilty, so they will always die.
Damn.
He also prosecuted Mr. Asman's case, I think. Oh, right, yeah, he prosecuted Asman's case. He lost the case, and now Asman is dead. So even when he couldn't prosecute Asman went off scot-free because of the whole bribery situation, and now he's dead. So sometimes justice can't win because they know that Asman is a bad person. Yeah.
Okay.
That one's like a even better like example of it here. Yes, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it? It's essentially being a vigilante, really.
Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Zeeks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal the deal in court.
Although the man himself denies that charge.
Well, we've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached is that Lord Van Zeeks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation on it, I would.
But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't just have coincidentally died if nobody killed them.
I know that, but I can't explain it. Maybe Van Zeek's fangirls or something, I don't know. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper.
Professor Harebrain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord Van Zeeks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind. What happened to that?
You what?
He said that it was after you both they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was?
No clue.
Really?
Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself somewhere else, eh?
Oh? No, we're not. Let's see. We see that now. So that.
Man, there's a lot of trash around here.
Yeah,
Get, like
no
a fucking
kidding.
broom.
No
Just
kidding.
start cleaning up the crime scene.
And then
Your
he yells at
Honor,
us
I
again.
cleaned up the crime scene because Jesus Christ.
Nobody in this house ever helps me.
Oh my god. Just, you know, swish, 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 swish. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Harebrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I'd say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think.
Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, you hear?
I won't touch a thing, I promise. So, please, spare a thought for your digestion. Anyways, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims?
He asks, looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all of this bleeding scrap metal, maybe we could answer that question. But we can't, can we?
Because of the annoying rules, you mean?
Exactly. The annoying, obstructive, flaming rules.
Oh, look at that. Look, at the base of the machine there.
Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh.
It's a screwdriver, I think.
Wow.
Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle's in the shape of the capital letter A.
It is? Oh, yes, you're right.
What is the matter with you? Don't touch anything, I said. Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, I said.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry. I only touched it a teeny weeny bit.
But Gregsy, I'm very curious about the screwdriver. Really very, very curious.
Guys, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it.
But Runo found it first.
Exactly! We found it first. Why are we not being able to do it?
I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly.
He's gone off with it.
That was very mean. I'm afraid. Inspector Gregson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now.
Sweats!
Oh my god, she's threatening his ass.
And this is the reason why he has to play nice. Poor Gregsy. Anyways, interesting. Also, yeah. I like that we can go up. She's
Well, you could
threatening
click
his
on that top part, couldn't you?
We could, I think, yeah. It's just gonna be extra dialogue, as far as I'm aware. That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing towards the crystal tower. Suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shut out of that thing to wherever they're going.
I don't think it was supposed to shoot anything, Runo.
You know what this is reminding me of? It's reminding me of the arcane, like, portal system, like, that they have, like, the warp portal stuff. Because they used, I forgot what it's called, they used the magic essence thing, and when they were able to essentially use magic in the way that they wanted to, they used it so that they can do transportation for ships and stuff, for cargo, and it kind of gives, like, this vibe. So, yeah.
It was set up to beam people to the Crystal Tower where they'd be reconstructed in their original form.
Looks like something you'd see in Phineas and Ferb called the Beaminator.
Real. Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was as amazing as it looks, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course.
I suppose that's true, yes.
But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? But yeah, anyways, we can actually move on from this point, because there's literally nothing else we could do here.
Woo!
Anything that we touch at this point will literally be Gregson being like, "You can't do that!
Stop it!"
Gregson just pulls a nuh-uh.
Gregson pulls in.
Nuh-uh,
Nuh-uh.
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 Yuh-huh.
Nuh-uh.
Yuh-huh.
Nuh-uh.
Yuh-huh.
Did I forget a thing? No, I didn't. I think... there's something I'm missing in this guide. Hello?
It's still funny to me that Iris essentially controls Gregson's salary. Yeah. And she proudly wields her power as well. Openly so.
Girl boss, for real, for real.
You need to present something, maybe?
That's what I'm trying to think. We're supposed to be able to move somewhere already at this point, and I'm like...
maybe you need to go up, scroll up to the Crystal Tower, where the hole is, maybe?
Oh yeah, there was an arrow.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's true. Hold on, I gotta get myself...
Hold on, we gotta go back down the stairs.
We gotta go back up and then go back down.
Hi, Gregsy.
Oh,
Hi,
wait,
Gregsy.
Can I go down from here? No, I think I literally just have to move. Oh, nope. Hold up. How do I move from here? 3D! 3D really hates us, goodness grief. How can we go down from here? That's checked off.
You don't, you're stuck forever.
We're stuck here forever. I'm just gonna check to make sure we haven't messed anything up. As in, like, we haven't... Oh. Click on balloons? So those are people carrying balloons dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly. But I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colorful floating Tamari handballs.
I'm sure it must feel amazing, being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Runo. Please?
If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee that that thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm just too scared.
Oh well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode.
You're really helping us, Iris. Really selling it here.
Yes, call me crazy, but I think that exploding part might play on my mind a little. Okay. So I think you are right, actually. I think I never clicked on the hole in the crystal tower, and that's the thing we're missing. Hi!
Look at him just standing there beautifully.
Yeah, not even menacingly. Always just beautifully.
He's always beautiful.
Just scroll up.
Look up.
Clicky.
Beaky! The Crystal Tower, it's certainly an amped name. It was built to be the focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is, being so tall and with all that glass. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan.
Just wait a couple years. There are lots of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently.
I like that it's
also,
like just
not me trying to see when Tokyo Tower was built.
I can Google it.
Of course, there's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and museum.
1958.
Just wait a little bit, Runo. But I heard you have to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors.
Oof. Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may have been the biggest draw.
And thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut.
Yeah, he might see it in his lifetime, but it'll be when he's like old that he'll see the Tokyo Tower.
He'll just start getting flashbacks. He'd be like, oh god, not another one.
Yeah, because this is set in the Victorian era. So
yeah.
that's like 1820s to like 1914. It's like the tail end of the Victorian era. So if we assume it's like early 1900s, then that's still like 40 years away. Minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum.
That's true. Anyways. Suddenly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower.
Apparently, everyone's taken to the skies now to look down on the disaster area from above instead. But there's a 3-hour queue to go up in the balloon now.
Londoners must be very patient people. Alrighty.
Enter the hole.
Just enters this.
Just
I think
be like, excuse me.
Okay, I think at this point there isn't anything else that we can do, so it should be we go up and then... No! What am I missing? Hold on. What am I missing?
Oh my god.
Hold on. Go through this. Can I present to you a thing? Hey, look at this thing. As a detective, what do you make of this thing?
Personally speaking, 9 times out of 10, I find clues turn out to be red herrings.
I don't think that's how clues work, but okay.
So there's every chance that it's totally irrelevant.
This is huh? That's actually a fairly persuasive argument.
No, it's not.
Also true. Let's see if any of these
He
will
tried.
work. Okay. Bruh.
Maybe we can show them to Jenny.
Maybe? Well, Ginny won't say anything for it, I think. Either way, by the way, just as an emphasis, because what I'm going through with the guide, right, is that there isn't anything we're supposed to be doing right now. That we should have examined that earlier, but otherwise there's not supposed to be anything, so I'm definitely missing something in this guide. This guide is definitely missing something. Hey, look at this sketch you just gave us.
I think show her the crossbow looking thingy.
True. Gina, would you look at... Hey, where'd it go?
Looking for this Odo?
When did she do that?
I wonder if you got anything else to show me, eh? What you reckon?
Give that back first, please. You want this one, you said?
I was thinking, yeah, the mysterious contraption, maybe.
Gina, would you take a look at... Okay, this is the same thing.
Oh.
Okay. Let's go... Okay, what I think I'm gonna do, real quick, right, is at this point... We're gonna move around a little bit. Let's go to homes.
And just see if anything else activates.
Yeah, no, literally. Because I don't know why the thing that is supposed to trigger is not triggering. But that's a slight dilemma. We're supposed to... Okay, so essentially what is supposed to happen is... Because we're done, we're supposed to go and try and find homes. So we're supposed to go somewhere to find homes at this point. But we don't have access to that location because Iris hasn't mentioned this location yet.
Weird.
Maybe try going over the last dialogue with Gregson?
Maybe. If not, then I'm gonna just examine shit again. Actually, let me examine things first because that'll be faster. I want to just poke this again. Considering how badly damaged everything is. Yeah, okay. So, we already talked about this. We already talked about this. We already talked about this. Damn, okay. Yeah, maybe go through the last one again. I don't know why it's not triggering.
It's so weird. It's cursed.
It is. So yeah, after this conversation, Iris is supposed to say, hey, let's go find Sherlock. Because there's nothing else we can do here. Is it linked to the mysterious device, maybe? I'm not sure. Let me think.
Maybe we
about
gotta
this.
show him our badge. Or our armband.
Real. Essentially our armband. Bruh. We showed him this, right? Oh wait, did we examine this?
We didn't examine this.
Can't find anything out of the... Well, okay.
Kind of guess.
Can I not? Hello?
Maybe there's nothing else.
That's something. Ah, there's some sort of lever here. But it doesn't normally mean, like... You're right, by the way. It was a crossbow.
I was right!
What the? What is this? It looked like a cross between a bow and a gun. A cross gun! Wait, what? I think it's probably used for the same thing, too. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I am getting a call. Real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm sad.
I'm
'Cause
so eepy.
I cut my tongue on one of the dumb suckers.
No.
I know.
You want me?
No.
Hello?
I wasn't even thinking I was about to say you want me to kiss it better before I realized.
Hello? The details of the crossbow have... The details of the crossbow have been updated. Usually, we don't need to update the items here at this point before we go somewhere, though. That's kind of like... If this does trigger it, then that's gonna be weird. But... Anyways, a weapon found a crossbow. A weapon found hidden behind a tree under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds. It turns out it's a folding crossbow. And there's nothing to it. But damn, this is a pretty-ass crossbow.
I know.
It's so nice.
Let's see if we can examine this or something. I can't find anything out of the... Was this not, like...
It's just a burned little piece of fabric.
It's very burnt here. It looks like layers of thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sorts. I've never seen anything like it before. But applying Mr. Holmes's methods, you might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. The charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. What? Or maybe not.
That's about the same logic.
I agree. Hey, have you seen this newspaper, by the way? Inspector, have you read this paper?
Yeah, 2 unwelcome blasts back to back. The one at the exhibition and the Reaper getting attacked.
I know, terrible news to wake up to, wasn't it?
I tried to pretend I hadn't read it and turned over for another 40 wanks. Thanks to that, I was late up and got a roasting from super.
Some mornings are like that, aren't they? I pressed the wrong button. Oops. I wanted to examine. I wanted to examine it. Did I just never examine this part?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The Reaper attacked. Or why is it not, like, pinned on this? But okay. It's the kingpin of the criminal underground generally managing to escape conviction in the Reaper's trials. And this isn't the first time their henchmen have tried to attack Lord Van Zeeks as a result, by the sound of it. It makes you think, if that's how the justice system works in London, then there must be dark forces at work. Okay, that's fine. We've gone through, quite literally everything. I'm literally going through this guide one by one and seeing what I'm missing. If there is anything I'm missing. I'm not even joking. I don't understand what I'm missing here. For the news, move to the prosecutors, present the ban, present the newspaper. Okay, it's time to investigate, move over. You claim, you talk to Hairbrain, you have the conversation, you agree to represent him. Next step, go to the court, go to the crime scene. You talk to Gina, you get the sketch. The third one, you continue talking about it, you examine the contraption lying on the shrub, and it would be, like, entered into your court record. The crossbow doesn't come in at all, by the way, at this conversation, but it's okay. Examine the piece of green cloth on the ground, and then the piece of green cloth is entered into the court record. Pan up. Examine the wreckage in the crystal tower to conclude the investigation here. See, that's the thing that I was missing. I didn't examine the wreckage up above, right? But maybe there's something else we haven't actually investigated in the crystal tower that we're missing. Also, let's just triple check. No. Grabbed. Okay. I hate that there's no way to go downstairs properly.
Yeah. We can only go up the stairs.
It's kind of ridiculous, I won't lie with you, but okay. Okay. Have you looked at the Ferris wheel and building in the background? It could just be that you need to examine everything. See, that's what I'm thinking. I think there's might be something I'm missing in the examination here. Like, there has to be something I'm missing here, because there is only one thing. This will go upstairs. Don't click on that. Like,
go upwards then.
Yeah, maybe. Is it the balloons up here? I swear to God, if it's the balloons up there and it doesn't make sense otherwise, I'm gonna lose it. I've been meaning to ask you for a while now, but what are those funny round blobs floating in the sky?
Oh, the flying balloons we've been talking about. I want to go up one so much.
I've read about situations like this in a magazine about strange phenomenon. Creatures from outer space coming in round flying objects to attack Earth.
Oh
what?
My God. What?
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. I suppose inhabitants of other planets are bound to be interested in the Great Exhibition. Huh?
Oh, he thinks they're aliens. That's so cute.
This is it, Iris! It's happening! The end of the world!
It's not. Don't worry. I'll explain it to you later over a nice cup of tea, Runo.
Damn, poor boy thought they were getting hit by the aliens.
Okay. There is literally nothing else. I wonder if the game is bugged. Like,
do
low-key.
we need to turn it off and turn it back on again?
I might actually do that, because there's something that is not working. And I don't know why. Okay, let's go up, see, because it might be like we have to go to the trigger over there. This platform must be, I swear to God, if it's like this corner, this platform must be set up for the experiment, I suppose. It's very high up.
About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what the policeman I just spoke to said.
I don't really understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan.
Oh, yes. Sorry. It's about 9 meters.
The guide says you need to examine the machine twice. I've already examined the machine twice. That's the thing.
Yeah.
We've already examined it. We got the screwdriver information, and we talked to Gregson afterwards. Or technically before. But yes, we already found it. We can't use it or anything. There isn't a check mark on the stair. Does that mean you need to investigate there further? But no, the stair, if we examine the staircase, we move up the stairs. There's nothing to examine. It's just the point to move forward. You know? It's time you got used to our measurements.
But soon you'll have been in London for a year, Bruno. It's time you got used to our measurements.
That's, crazy shenanigans. Well, yes. This thing is so tall, the spectators at the front would...
Doesn't the UK also use meters?
Yes, that's all. I was waiting for one of you guys to say that. I was like, we don't use feet in the UK.
Like 30 feet. Okay. I'm like, this is the UK. What the fuck
You know how
are
it
you
is.
using feet? I mean, I guess for translation, but
We're all the translation
But, like,
is still in
they're
the
called,
UK
like,
English.
Imperial units, though. So technically, weren't they originally used that way before they eventually switched to the metric system?
Maybe.
I thought it was just a purely US thing and the other countries never use them at all.
Time to look it up.
Hold on, we're trying to figure out what history. Trying to figure out where we are.
Yeah, imperial units of measurement of the British imperial system, the traditional system of weights and measurements used officially in Great Britain from 1824 until the adoption of the metric system in 1965.
Oh.
That's why it's called the imperial system. They stopped using it, but we wanted to be like, nah, we're not gonna learn and grow and change as individuals. Get the fuck out of here.
We're like, use something completely different? Fuck that.
Yeah.
Goodness. This thing is so tall, the spectators at the front would just have seen a wall and nothing else.
They probably thought they'd secured the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed.
There's a saying in Japan, darkest spot is right underneath the lighthouse. Under the lighthouse, huh? I feel like it's probably
the darkest spots under the candlestick. Why the lighthouse?
Yeah. I feel like it probably applies here. Okay. If we examine the stairs, these stairs go to the stage, obviously. We should go up there and investigate. Let's just, like, re-examine everything here.
Re-examine, yeah.
Maybe it's like we just need to spam examine this until Gregson says shut up. But this is the same line already. Yeah. Okay, I might actually close this game and reopen it. I think there's a bug with this. I won't even lie. We've already gone through this. We've already gone through this multiple times over. And there's nothing that we need here. Maybe the Ferris wheel? What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel.
Oh, it's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside those little cabins you can see.
Why?
I love
Why
riding on
not?
a Ferris wheel.
Well,
It's one of my
they
favorite
rotate
things.
nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery.
Wait, it's turning? But it looks completely still. Huh?
Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour.
If you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think? No!
Oh god.
I feel as though you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Runo.
A roller coaster. Eyes. There are all sorts of strange buildings here in the Great Exhibition Grounds, aren't there? I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time.
Well, in your country, Runo? I do wish I could go and see it.
Time to bring Iris
Bruno,
to
so do
Japan.
I.
I'd present a particularly steel samurai with the presence of one of Hurley's stories I'd written in specifically. And see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam against one Bartistu Master Ninjas.
Hello? You might not find as many of those sort of people around as you think.
Oh, well, that's dull.
Oh, but I do know a prosecutor with a Chanmage top knot I could introduce you to. I don't think that's a wise idea.
A Chongmaj? Really? You think I could have my picture taken with him? Do you?
Assuming he's recovered from the trim Kazuma gave him a year ago, yes. I guess the guide I'm looking at, I don't know if you're looking at the same one, isn't specifying to point out every single thing for you to click on and just assume you'd click on everything. See, that's the thing, right? My guide is only... I've been using this guide for a heck of a while, and it hasn't been wrong until now, right?
Weird.
But it's never once needed me to click on every single detailing. Like, literally every single detailing. So I think there's definitely something amiss. Because I've never needed to click on every single thing, and even when I have clicked on every single thing, why is this still the problem? Like, what is the problem still? We are not gaining access to the thing we need to go to. And I'm confused. I am very confused.
And we've already looked through all of our court record stuff. There's nothing we're missing that we need to interact with in court record.
Yeah, there's nothing we need to interact with in the court record. Either way, nothing... At this point, we've proceeded enough that we only need to focus on these areas, right? The exhibition area. Essentially, what needs to happen is we need this closed off.
Yeah, if we touch stuff enough, he'll tell us to get the fuck out.
Maybe. At this point, like, maybe we just touch enough things that he's just gonna start screaming at us.
Poke, poke, poke.
Yeah, like, it's still the same exact conversation. Oh, this is so weird. Yeah, I'm gonna save and close this. I'm gonna see if something might happen. Because I think it's what happened where I did not click on the Crystal Tower section. I was like, is this like a building that I can't click on by accident? What on earth am I missing? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna save it. We're gonna see if maybe something had happened with my file. To be fair, I've had this file open for like a week, but usually that doesn't cause a problem.
That shouldn't be an issue normally.
Yeah.
If we reload this save, right?
And it's just everything's working like normal.
Yeah, I imagine. If we can present Iris, that'd be lovely.
What if we present the crossbow?
Oh, now that we've discovered that it's a crossbow.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, no.
No. Is there separate interaction with the scaffolding around the Crystal Tower? Maybe. Why would it not tell me this? See, this is such a weird thing because it's never been wrong until now. And I'm worried it's because I messed up on not, like, going and viewing the Crystal Tower. But is there really, like, is there something I'm missing here? Like, no. Is it with the people? Huh?
Oh. Huh? The hole in the tower, I guess.
Wait, hold on.
What the fuck? Yeah. It's just barely.
Okay.
We just assumed it was all one thing, but they made it
okay.
Well, why would it be one? Like, I would assume that's one thing.
I would assume it's one thing too. Okay, it's just me being an idiot with pointing at things.
No, it's not you being an idiot. It's the game being dumb.
It's the game. So it was, we actually interacted with the scaffolding, not the actual hole itself. That's crazy. Gina.
That's what the cove ended up at, is instant kinesis, or whatever they call it. Dead, of course.
And yet they're calling the experiment a success?
What's the wind scaffold there for?
The coppers, our lads, set that up after the incident happened. To get the body down, I think. Don't know, really.
Didn't you help to erect the scaffold then?
Nah, lookout duty's more my thing. Wandering around the exhibits and keeping a lookout for the fun stuff.
Mind Gregson doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible, though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some invisible kinesis? Finally! Okay!
Oh my god, we can do it now.
We can finally do it now! I'm sorry, that was a disaster of like the last 30 minutes.
We're finally free!
We're finally free, Iris!
I'm coming home, sweetie!
And then it's just, we actually have to stay back here. I'm back in the fucking tower again! What? What is it? Can we finally go home? Please?
I've been thinking. Hurley might know something, mightn't he?
About what?
About Mr. Reaper.
About what happened to Lord Van Zeeks, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Holmes at that moment. At the moment, he's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
Here, this is what you need.
What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madam Tuspels? Is this supposed to mean something to me?
It's my time to shine.
Yes, it is.
You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now if you like.
No, we don't have time for visiting attractions
We
today,
literally
Iris.
just spent an hour in eternal hell. Let's go.
We have a big trial tomorrow. Get us out of here, Runo.
But that's where Hurley is.
Oh, never mind. We're going at this popular London attraction. Why is he there?
Yes.
How is it that you know where he is?
Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Runo.
Okay. Madam Tuspels. I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then stranger things have happened, and when they happen, Mr. Holmes is usually at the heart of them. This case actually convinced me to go to the actual Madame Tussauds in London, overrated TBH. Honestly, I can kind of understand. But yeah. New location has been added. See, so like I said, there's no reason for us to actually like investigate every single little thing. It's not necessary in a game like that. It's like cute, but it's not necessary to look at every single thing, you know? Anyways, Madame Tuspels. High key, I just want to make popcorn right now.
Oh god, I would kill for some popcorn. I
I'll
want to see if we have any.
You want to go? We can take this as a moment to take 5.
Yeah,
I'm running out of water anyways. So
yeah. All right,
okay.
We'll go on quick snack break real fast.
We'll go on quick.
Get back to Madame Tuspels.
Yeah, we'll go on quick snack break. What I'll do is I'll put on a quick YouTube video.
Some cocoa melon.
Get like that dancing fruit.
Oh my.
Yeah, this is the baby sensory videos.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Keep chat entertained.
I mean, you know, you're right. I just put on
put on those blueberries.
Oh my god. I mean, not wrong. You would be right. You would be right on that. I was gonna literally just put on the most recent YouTube video I just published today.
Oh, that works too.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. I gotta tweak it. Is this a detective game? It is, Alexander. I hope you're doing well, by the way. But yeah, we'll take 5. I will put the ad on right now, so then we don't have to deal with it later. But let me go grab the damn property. By property, I mean I gotta grab the thingy. You guys can go on ahead.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Let me find. Where is this thing? Here? Nope. Here. Okay. We will do switch. Where is hello? Hello? My YouTube video. Please show up. Yeah, I'm doing amazing. Hey, let's go. Listen. We pop off on that. Okay. So I will put this and yeah, I'll leave you guys to it. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 3. In reality, we'll be back in like 3 minutes. So don't worry about it, chat. We will be back in like 3 minutes. So don't think too much on like us being like late or something. It's all good. But yeah, I'll be right back. I hope you enjoyed the video. This is on YouTube. Go check out the YouTube video. Go give it lots of support. My brand new editor actually worked on it. First time edit. So go give them lots of love and appreciation, okay? Hold on. 2 seconds. I just need to check. Okay. That's traumatizing. The piano is so good.
This is gonna get copyrighted.
Let me show you guys
Oopsies.
real quick what I was seeing, right? The first thing I saw was this, which is the promotional art for Hatsune Miku disguised as Cynthia from Pokemon Platinum. And I was like, there's no way. And I look at the art and I'm like, god damn, it is. It's her team. Not only is it her team, but she really does look like Cynthia. And I'm like, holy shit, this looks gorgeous. Unfortunately, I would not be able to read the name of this song. However, this is by Canaria. I'm 1000% saying it wrong and I'm so sorry. This is your name, but I can't believe they're doing like an official like collab with this. The latest song from the collaboration project, Pokemon feature Hatsune Miku Project Voltage, Canaria's Champion, has been released. This song uses the background music from the battle against Cynthia and is sprinkled with various cries and sound effects. Check out the music video and experience a Pokemon battle with Cynthia. As someone who loves the Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, who recently just played Platinum again, and also just absolutely loves this game and loves Cynthia. Cynthia is still my favorite champion. This is gonna be a very interesting music video and song. I'm excited. Come on, let's go through this, okay? I'm excited for good vibes, good songs. Oh my god! I'm terrified already, I won't lie. This is so good. This is so good, actually. Oh, I love. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got defeated. We got defeated. There's no way. That's such a good song. Dude, I really love the Project Voltage collab that they've been doing. I haven't been able to listen to the songs, but I've been seeing so much of the art. This is the first song that I've listened to from the Project Voltage, like, collaboration that they've been doing with Hatsune Miku, right? I love this song. This song is already going to be on my Spotify list. This is such a nice song, and oh my god. Feeling that it gives you, like, you really are in a battle because you're hearing the sound effects of the fight sequences where you're getting taken down over and over and over again. And it gives you that kind of feeling, even without playing the game, it really gives you that feeling of like going through a really tough fight and you're just kind of like at the last stand, like this is the final fight, the champion fight before you can finish the game. It kind of gives you that like heavy feeling of like Cynthia is battle hungry, and oh my god, I love the art. I love the art of her Pokemon. I love also when we actually do see Cynthia and then we go straight into Hatsune Miku and you see the similarities of like the way that it was designed, like as if we went through every single one of the fights. I don't think we have, yeah, we don't have the English subtitles or anything, right? It feels like we went through every single one of her Pokemon. I just don't know if we won the fight just based off of the way that this is done. But this is a 2-minute song. It feels like a 5-minute battle. You know what I mean? I love this. I love this. This is such a good thing. The full restore sound effect brought back memories. Exactly. All of the little like effects that was added into this was so good. I'm so happy for the song. She deserves more than 1 million subs. Hold on, I'm resubbing, or like, I'm not resubbing. Sorry, that's Twitch logo. I'm subbing. Cynthia back giving us PTSD with her team from Pokemon Platinum is wild. This is such a good song. I wish we can get the lyrics, or like even like, oh, that cover is gorgeous. This is a really good collaboration song. Oh, I'm in love. I don't know who decided in the Pokemon team to collaborate Pokemon with Hatsune Miku, but whoever did is chef's kiss a genius, because like the songs that have come out, I know they're ranging popularities, but the art I've seen of each of the Hatsune Miku designs have all been gorgeous, so I can't expect the songs to be like flops. All the songs definitely are like 10 out of 10s. This is a 10 out of 10 song. I actually really do want the song on Spotify immediately. But this came out like what, a couple hours ago? Yeah, it came out at 2 in the morning. That means it's not gonna be out for at least a while, but damn, this song's so good. It's so good. I think the only thing I could have probably added is like having the text sound effect dialogue at the end, but I wish that we could have probably had it here. But then again, I guess you want to hear the last note being Pokemon dying sound, right? And just like settle with that. Like that sound, they wanted it to like sit with you for a while. They wanted to ensure that her Garchomp was menacing. This is such a final boss pose and imagery. I love this so much. You guys don't understand. This is such a good song. Everything about this is like 10 out of 10. I love it. I love it.
Okay, I'm alive again.
Mom.
Okay.
I can't wait for this video to also get copyright striked. Cause
that's not fun.
anyways, I got popcorn and I also talked with my sister. So
I
I'm
did not have
sad.
popcorn, but I did find some cornflakes, so I'm just eating cornflakes like they're chips.
honestly,
I dropped one
I
of
would
my
too.
baby bell cheese.
Oh my
Cheese.
god.
Yummy.
Anyways, 22nd of October, Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxworks.
Oh god, it's a wax museum. Oh god.
Damn.
Yes. How excited are you about this one? We're
Not-
back!
Not too excited.
What is this place? Look at all of these terrifying scenes! But why are all the people so still? Bira, I hope you're doing good!
I'm
Guillotines.
just imagining we're gonna see like Sherlock, like posed thinking, and we're gonna go and be like, "Wow, what an amazingly lifelike and realistic sculpture of Sherlock."
And he's gonna be like, hello.
Yes. Guillotines. Ruthless murderers. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight.
They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they?
I don't like that though.
What do you think, Bruno? Shocked?
Terrified. What? Those Max museums gave me nightmares. Honestly, I can absolutely see that. Well, wax models? Ah, why are you more scared about wax models than real life murderers in front of you? I read about dead bodies and wax once in a magazine about strange phenomenon. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them can turn to wax, apparently. It's called adipocere? Wait, hold on. Adipocere? Adiposary?
Stop talking about creepy things like that, Bruno.
Your
You're
guess is as
scaring
good
me.
as mine. I'll be real with you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
don't know if that's to
figured.
go to Google Translate.
Anyway,
Aha!
I didn't finish reading it, but
It literally went through it automatically. It's not my. This is what you said.
adipocere is how you say it.
anyway, adipocere doesn't form readily, you know. It's only in a very specific...
He thinks they're full of dead people. Yeah, that makes sense.
What now?
I've just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomenon. Can I just say I can only imagine him being like as shaky as Soseki right now.
Yeah.
There
Oh
was
my
an
God.
old lady, maybe A witch who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display.
None of those exhibits in here are real.
If your friend says they want to do wax there, they're gonna murder someone. Goodness.
They're all entirely man-made replicas.
They can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. I mean, she's gorgeous. Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Mommy, sorry.
For real,
Mommy, sorry.
Literally.
Mommy?
Oh?
There's no way anybody could make models of people that are this realistic. Look at
Did I
them.
fucking call it?
Yes, you did. And they're all such gruesome scenes. Wait a second.
What is it?
Oh, no. I must be seeing things.
Oh no. Is
Oh
he
my
gonna
God,
be
the
like,
arm?
"Thank
on the-
Yeah!
We gonna point out that arm that's like hidden behind that curtain?
oh.
That's terrifying, by the way. Is that an arm?
It looks like an arm, doesn't it?
That's not a thing you should be nodding about.
Maybe one of the waxworks models has fallen over.
You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you?
Bruno, stop scaring me!
I love that it really is Iris telling him to stop it because you're gonna scare her.
She's just a little baby.
For real. Is it a wax arm or a real one?
Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels.
Objection!
No.
No, thank you.
Okay, let's talk to Mr. Obvious over here, right? Poke, poke, poke.
Is
It's-
this what he does all day?
It's the great detective, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Holmes has his own wax statue in here? Really?
Oh my god.
Well, he is world famous after all.
It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? Makes my skin crawl to look at it.
I know.
Damn.
But look, Bruno, you can kick this Hurley and he doesn't move a muscle.
Iris, no. No, Iris.
yes.
He just jumped. You can't go around kicking the exhibits, Iris. Wait.
He's like bent over. Oh, fuck.
It just moved, I'm sure, and not just a little bit either.
Really? Did it?
And look
There's only one way
closely.
to find out. We gotta kiss him.
We gotta kiss him. There are beads of sweat on the face of this waxwork model. Kick him again. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look! There's a great murder scene to enjoy. Much more appealing.
My dear fellows, I take exception to your recoiling in such a manner, as if you've seen something truly abhorrent.
So if the reasonable reaction is not both Iris and Reno just screaming out of their lungs, Mr. Holmes! I knew it. I wasn't scared, sweats.
Iris, what possessed you?
To kick a freaking mannequin!
I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo.
He really does pretend to be a waxwork sculpture, doesn't he?
Temporary waxwork? Excuse me?
I can't believe I literally fucking called it.
You did. He's this predictable.
And that kick! Could you not have exercised a little more restraint? You winded me.
But Runo has something he needs to ask you.
She knew all along.
Ah, a question.
And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too.
By the way, have you seen the DLC costume you can equip Holmes with? Yes, we have. I actually showed it to them, I think last week, right?
I said
Yeah.
awooga.
Yes.
So here we are.
Well, I can't deny your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more being stationary like that.
And he would have caused his own murder.
And my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have been turned to wax.
Wow.
Well, thank goodness we arrived in time. Holmes totally does this for fun. Absolutely.
Indeed. In many ways, the pair of you had just saved the world from an unimaginable loss.
Maybe we should turn him back to a statue. Also, can
Take
you
them again,
imagine?
Iris.
Can you imagine? Can you just imagine, like, he absolutely enjoys the idea of scaring the shit out of people.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
1000%. Not the JoJo poses, yes.
I love him so much. I want to kiss him so badly.
Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you?
He could know something it's true. About Lord Van Zeeks, and what happened in the past to change him. Now, oops, that's you.
Sorry, I had a little tickle in my throat. Now that you're here, let's take our time. How could I be of assistance? For you're in luck. I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing.
Gee, thanks.
As we all know, Holmes famously hates talking.
Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry.
And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. A most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken.
Which is the reason why you were here in the first place, right? Really?
Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the matter about which you've come to me now.
But how could it be?
We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow. But for now, I must return to my work.
What? Back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit. Hold on, before we do that...
Oh, it's a funny place for a little ladder.
A little ladder?
What is it? Is
It's a
something
step
wrong?
ladder. It's the step ladder joke they made.
No, it's just that in Japanese, we have a totally different word for a ladder that folds in half like that.
The fucking, oh my god.
We do in English too, you know. It's a step ladder, or just steps. So be careful of making assumptions about other countries, Bruno. That's how wars are started.
Is she threatening a war?
Oh my
Maybe.
god.
I didn't realize step ladders were an international point of contention, but the writer makes an astute point. The writer makes an astute point. Yes. Hey, Oka, Oro, and Indy, I hope you are all having a great day so far and that you guys have a great stream. Thank you, Tan Man. Thank you. I hope you're doing good, dude. We're having a good time. We were struggling a little bit for something absolutely maniac, but, you know, it's okay. It's okay. Anyways. Now. Hi. Madam Tussle. What is this place anyways?
Oh.
I don't know.
Madame Two Spells came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she opened this little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London.
There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they?
The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret of the Two Spell family, they say.
He likes surprising people but falls over when the roles are reversed. True. I had an interview today. Hey, I hope your interview went well, Tan Man.
Yeah, fingers crossed for you.
Real. Iris would absolutely start a war with someone if they corrected her wrong usage of the word your. Yes.
They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims of the guillotine.
Also, Red, thank you for the daily leave. Ugh. That sounds grim. Where's Grim, by the way?
The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism and the expressions in the faces of the condemned.
Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses, right there at the site of the executions.
That really turns my stomach.
That's just one of several legends about the Two Spells family. Whether there's any truth in it, I couldn't say. But anyways, this museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum, by quite some margin, is this House of Horrors.
House of Horrors?
Of course. Visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the Great Exhibition. But people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals at their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So they're even stiffer now than the models of them.
Have you heard of poor taste before?
My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked.
So, the hideous exhibits in here are...
They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place.
Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop?
Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here.
Oh, well, he's back to being a waxwork, is he? The House of Horrors seems like the equivalent of true crime podcasts. I mean, true. So why are you a temporary waxwork? What do you mean by a temporary waxwork, Mr. Holmes?
Exactly what you see.
But I don't see.
I'm part of the exhibits here, catching these criminals in the act.
Catching them?
Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare him.
Excuse me, what?
He's really like he's self-inserting his OC.
That's crazy.
When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. That's so funny. He's just scaring random people. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph with us.
Us? Does he mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But why, Mr. Holmes?
My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money.
Oh. He really roared at me there. Very fitting for the House of Horrors.
As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, and I have the ravenous Iris to consider.
Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry.
Give the baby some food!
That's why he's working hard.
He literally got to take care of his child, for real.
He's literally working a second part-time job just to make enough money to put the food on the table for her.
That's why he's like, Iris, you can't be here. I'm working. What pose do you think Holmes would actually want his waxwork to hold? Something like maniac.
With him, I was thinking like him, like with this pipe, thinking.
Yeah. Just like, and they just move the wax figure to different crime scenes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Iris.
If push comes to shove, I'll have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruhodo.
Am I even getting paid for anything? What's he threatening to rope me into now? Bills, rent.
You basically live there for free, bro. Don't complain.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Iris makes breakfast.
So
like...
with that in mind, how about a photograph?
Oh my god, pay me.
As a special treat, you may have your pick of the murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours.
I don't think that's your choice to make. Maybe some other time. That's sad.
Remember, Mr. Naruhodo, ignore me at your peril.
What the fuck?
What?
I know where you sleep at night.
Back to being a waxwork again. Is it just me, or did his final remarks there sound like a curse? Anyways, let's actually proceed with this. Hey, got something to ask you.
Well, was it you'd like to ask me then?
Actually, it's about Lord Van Deeks.
Ah, our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust.
You want to know about your ex-husband, right?
Yeah.
And so I filled Mr. Holmes in about everything I'd learned. About Lord Van Deeks, about Professor Harebrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been at the university together. What do you mean strange coincidence? People can go to university. They're the same age, like...
But what are the odds he'd be, you know, currently on trial for murder after, you know, and being somebody that he knows while he's also prosecuting him?
I mean...
After he hasn't been in the country for several years.
That's also true. So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Van Deeks such a different person. You must know, right?
I was sure that you'd know, Hurley.
You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before. That something was afoot. And that you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about.
Man, I was way off.
Mr. Holmes, he's suddenly clammed up.
Well, it seems we've reached the unavoidable.
Indy.
Greetings. Oh!
Oh, hello. Where did she appear? And what's she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious?
I had to change up my voice for her. I didn't realize.
I hope you are appreciating my museum.
Sorry, have we... Mr. Holmes, do you know this? Not again. It's okay, we just swapped your voice like actors right now.
My apologies. I am Esmeralda to Spells. This is my Museum of Waxwork.
The best female character in the game. Honest to God, her design is
real.
chef's kiss. Best is a little bit debatable, but I do her design is definitely one of the best, certainly. What? You're the Madam to Spell?
Bien sûr. Though only 26 years young, I might add.
She's almost my age. Or I'm almost her age, really.
Come on.
That's crazy.
How come I'm not running a successful wax museum right now?
Literally. Wait, and she started this like 3 years ago, right? So it's like she started this when she was 23.
She'd be younger than me.
That's crazy. Is that significant somehow?
I'm a madame in name only. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi.
Right. The design's gorgeous. Ugh.
Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks. Or rather, one waxwork in particular.
That'll be Mr. Holmes then.
I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble.
So he's not moving anymore.
She sounds deadly serious.
I'm sure she is.
That's a problem. She's in the witch fit for real? Yes. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Holmes about Lord Van Zeeks now? He was about to tell us!
Let's not forget what Hurley said before. About something being afoot. Right here in the museum, I mean.
Yes, I know, but...
I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here.
Haven't we got enough on our plate already, though? Oh yeah, no, we're finishing the investigation and not even getting to the trial at this point. Oopsies. Anyways. Hi, let's have a conversation with you. The waxworks. Did you make all these waxworks, Madam to Spell?
I did. I am the third generation of waxwork artisans, you know.
So she had a head start in life, knowing what to do.
Gosh.
It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were checkered, living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. Though that is when she acquired the savoir-faire that leads to the astonishing life-likeness.
All these waxworks really do look as though they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley.
What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of real people on which they are modeled. In the hours immediately following their executions. That is the secret to the extraordinary life-likeness.
That sounds terrifying.
All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths.
Also, when I said, oh, Indy, this is you, who did you think was going to show up?
I don't know, Van Zeeks.
Okay, I was like, wait, I'm trying to remember what voice you did. Who were you thinking was gonna show up?
I thought it was Van Zeeks.
I thought it was supposed to be Van Zeeks too.
I won't lie, I thought that you knew already that there was gonna be a witchy character showing up. Because
No.
the thumbnail for this is, like, her. Right?
Oh.
I didn't get to see the thumbnail.
Thumbs up. That's good, because all the thumbnails are based off what is happening in that case. Or in, like, today's thing. So it's like, it's kind of a spoiler, but it's something to look forward to kind of spoiler.
Low-key, I thought we met her previously, I just forgot who it was.
Oh no, we have not met her at all. We've never once met her. Okay, anyways.
Oh yeah, I see the thumbnail now. There she is.
Yeah.
I always do the thumbnails of what's gonna happen in the stream. Well, hopefully, you know?
My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see. We live in a society, Naruhodo.
Ugh, why did you have to say that? Why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying?
Do not fear.
Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Remember the thing that you guys were talking about at the beginning of the stream?
Which
hold on,
which
the,
thing?
The suing circumstance.
Oh, yeah.
Skibbity toilet.
What am I seeing this for?
I did not strike Gary's mind. Oh my god. Is there a way to contact Gary? There's no way that's real. There's no fucking way that's real. Ain't no way.
There's no way I fucking got that. I
He's
saw that.
about to get fucking cyberbullied so hard. Because of course there's gonna be like the young kids in there. They're like, oh my god, skibbity toilet. But all the older people are gonna be like, bro, are you fucking... Who's Gary?
I feel like that has to be a joke. I feel like he's just joking.
Yeah, it has to be, but if he's not, man.
It's gonna be wild. Sorry? Wait,
Is there a
I'm
way to...
pressing the wrong-
Is there a way to contact Gary, Madam to Spells?
Oh
This
my
room is
God.
the only one in the museum with a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians. Something for every taste, I hope.
It was Iris who dragged me straight in here, come to think of it.
Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things.
Oopsies. Well, the great detective Waxwork. What is he doing here? What's the situation with that?
Ah, my temporary waxwork model. He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
Oh? What sort of proposal?
My dear Madame, what these sparse exhibits need is the addition of a world-famous detective.
Or words to that effect.
Huh?
Naturally, I am well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective.
It's great detective, actually. He's very specific about that.
Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree terms.
Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant fee?
Exorbitant.
Exorbitant, sorry. An exorbitant price for services?
For a mere 500 pounds, ounds, I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment. Oment.
Oh.
Or words to that effect.
Mr. Holmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch.
Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances. So, we came to the current arrangement instead.
Okay. Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing, though, does he?
I would think not, but he was very insistent.
I have a 50 shilling problem that must be resolved by the morning. Orning.
Or words to that effect.
It's the pawnbroker, that's what it is. He must have something to redeem.
Is the consulting detective work not going so well? Damn. Well, anyway, something is aloof. Or afoot. Sorry, brain turn off. I wonder, can I ask you something? What's happening?
Bien sûr.
I'm just curious, is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps?
Whoever suggested such a thing to you?
Oh, well, it was your temporary waxwork over there who mentioned it to me Oh, he's disappeared. He doesn't want to die.
I do not blame him.
Who is this?
I can only guess.
I feel like
Holmes?
it might be Sholmes, but
Yeah.
he's impersonating someone.
Possibly. Do Holmes' voice anyways.
A wax model is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade.
Ah! Yeah. There you are!
Leaving the exhibit again when you should be working? Do you wish to be melted down?
Sweats.
My dear Madame Two Spells, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. It's our ideas about your current problem that we must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police.
Why ever not?
She's turned as white as a sheet.
Because you have at your disposal a great detective, whose services you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. Though please be aware that I insist upon payment in advance.
Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we?
Before I engage in my analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain?
That is the Two Spells special exhibit. There is an extra charge to see it.
Ah, the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. It must depict a serial killer then, or special killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder?
Oh, absolument. There is nothing amiss behind there.
Nothing amiss, madame?
I just realized how this is Indy talking to himself again.
We all
What
have
about the
times where
arm protruding ominously from under the curtain?
we all have times where we're talking to the voices in our heads, Oka. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Mhm.
It'll
it'd be like
pass.
that.
Oh,
I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens.
yes. Very well.
Alright, take your bets. What do you think is behind the curtain? This is a special murder case, apparently.
If
I swear to God.
It's
If it's-
actually the murder of a
it's-
wax sculpture.
If it's Soseki,
No.
No, because Soseki has not committed a murder.
but also
Yes,
it takes a
I'm sorry,
while to
anyways.
make. That is true. For all we know, he could have done it the past 3 times he's gotten off scot-free.
What if it's the McGundle?
What if it's Inspector Gregson?
You think they
Why?
Spencer?
I don't
Wait,
know, the coat?
so you think
I mean,
he
she
committed
was
the
looking
murder?
for a great... No, she said earlier that there was a great detective missing.
She was
and
she
that
was talking
Holmes,
about she was talking about Holmes and the fact that
So it was
he
Holmes
was
not a
missing from his
replacement for...
post.
Well, no, but was she not talking about a great
But
detective that needed to be...
she was just saying she realized she didn't have anybody filling that role.
Yet,
Yeah, that's why she
because
got
she was making
Holmes.
the wax sculpture.
Oh, okay. I see where you're trying to go with this.
Give me your
I think
best
it's
crack
like-
theory for this.
I think it's either like the murder of a wax sculpture that she's trying to solve, like somebody destroyed a wax sculpture of hers or something. Or there's an actual murder in the exhibit, and the exhibit is something with like McGundle.
Oro, what do you think is behind the curtain?
I'm still holding out for Grayson, my man.
You think it's Gregson? That's a 15, Nautilus. Let's go. Big numbers. I have a question. Hi, Alice. What's your question? Okay, we'll figure that out then. Onwards and upwards.
I will draw back the curtains, but only a second.
Is it true you go online to pretend to be an anime character because you're fatherless? That's definitely not true because I do have a
No,
father.
she has a father.
I am one of the few people that have a father
We
apparently
all
on the
have
fucking internet.
fathers.
Like, just imagine, it's like on the internet. But yeah, I don't understand why. And either way, I'm also not pretending to be an anime character, so that's also your big note on that note.
Yeah, I'm not pretending I am an anime character, bro.
Like, exactly.
Neither am I.
How many VTubers actually pretend to be an anime character? None. Right?
Well, sometimes.
Oh, look, it's a grave.
There's a handful.
139?
I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier.
Okay, then why are you asking
For us to see it, probably.
for plot?
For plot relevance, of course.
The Two Spells special exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen.
Also, thank you for the lurk, by the way, Nautilus. Thank you, thank you.
What does strike one, however,
Oh.
is the portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor.
Why have I seen him before?
I think he was one of the jurors. I think so. I feel like it. Well,
Maybe.
well
You
then,
see it,
perhaps,
that-
Mr. Holmes. Mm-hmm.
Is he or that, or he was like a witness or something?
I don't think he was a witness. We've met all of the witnesses, and like they're very like memorable, more or less. I think he had to have been like. He had to have been like a juror. I feel like that's the case, but maybe I'm wrong on that note. Also, calling someone fatherless just because they are doing what they enjoy isn't harming anyone is truly fatherless behavior. Real,
And
Real.
maidenless.
maidenless and fatherless. Goodness. That man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. Ryunosuke, my love, consider
Rub your
the
two
fact.
brain cells together for a moment.
I know they disappear when Holmes is here, but please.
I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He is a perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact.
Huh?
As skillfully made as these waxworks are, they are always distinguishable from real humans.
I couldn't tell with the way that you are apparently a temporary waxwork, Mr. Holmes. Ellis, continue your fatherless behavior elsewhere, okay? Thank you! Bye-bye. Anyways.
Imagine getting no bitches. Couldn't be me. Or Holmes.
For real. Get a
Or
bitch, dude.
Holmes. So,
There's only-
allow me to present my two conclusions.
There's only 2 brain cells shared between the trio, except all of them are in Iris's head. Honestly?
Iris, please.
Real.
Please let me borrow the brain cell, Iris.
Iris, I need this. Thank you.
The first is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit.
You said what now?
Why? Why would you say that?
And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime.
Holmes, can you please explain to me why I all of a sudden got the hiccups?
Literally.
Well, you see, it's actually a muscle in your throat that's suddenly flexing and contracting. It's basically a muscle spasm within your throat. That is what hiccups are.
So essentially you're saying weird flex, but okay.
Literally.
Yes.
Ah. She looks as pale as candle wax.
I don't understand.
So, Madame Two Spells, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work.
The Great Deduction! The game is afoot. Iris, it's my turn with the brain cell, literally.
Mom said it's my turn on the board.
Topic 1. Waxwork's fate.
To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum.
The things that are on your feet.
Made
On
out
your
of
leg.
wax.
Also, it's called shoes.
The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag.
Oh my god. Also, for a second, think of the Daily Leaf.
In my estimation, some 200 pounds.
That is all my own money.
So what does this large sum of money reveal?
That she runs a business?
Ah, Not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Two Spells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice.
Huh?
Waxwork for sale. Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for the sum of 200 pounds.
No!
Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock.
So you try to kill him?
The cause of which is clearly known to you.
Button push. Good, there we go.
Unfortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds.
Huh?
It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively.
What are you suggesting?
He rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of 200 pounds. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extortionate amount he was paying.
That's crazy.
But the money was no longer in his hands. And the result? The scene we see before us. He collapsed in shock. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit fetched a killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret.
Can I say something?
Yes, you can. Conclusion. So
I'd like to
this is
say-
gonna keep moving. Sorry, 1 second.
I would
Topic 2,
like to
wax word location. Okay, now you continue.
He's just self-projecting his insecurities.
Of money? Yeah, probably.
I can't blame him. The
Real.
question that arises then is, what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment.
You cannot possibly.
What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only to observe his neckerchief.
Huh?
Huh?
Such as was worn by policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated.
I'm sorry.
Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman currently investigating this museum.
Him?
Okay, I think now he's just playing.
I know him
pretend.
well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay.
What are you talking about?
The man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at the last year's policing awards.
But
Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with the particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork. No way.
Huh, but you...
Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I notice it at once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag.
Huh?
Threepence? A tragically low price, you might say. Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant 200 pounds. The sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of the Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madame?
I do not...
Yes, the waxwork you sold had already been seized by the police. It remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in the special exhibit, and not a moment too soon.
What the fuck are you on about?
Conclusion.
Yo,
Discovered
what the
already.
fuck?
He's so funny.
I love him so much. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle.
He is
He's probably
the
just
biggest
like,
idiot.
I am not gonna make a waxwork out of this guy, that's for sure.
I'm
I wanna
also
kiss
not
him on the
paying
mouth
him.
so bad.
I'm
Well, that's
also
why
not
he asked
paying
for
him.
payment up front.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's like, I want a refund. Ah. Everyone, huh?
Sholmes, what the fuck?
She's about to burn him.
I see I've stunned you all into silence.
You have, Hurley. You have. And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot.
If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, the notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow.
According to your deduction, then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman? So, that would mean that he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it?
The killer policeman, Ottermole.
Sorry?
It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year.
I'm sorry, Iris, but I think Hurley's gone clinically insane.
The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether.
But it turned out the culprit was the policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Ottermole.
Dude, that's fucked up.
So that means so you mean that's who the sinister looking old man there is supposed to be?
Indeed. It's a particularly grim face, is it not?
He just looks like a sleepy old man.
Literally.
Scary.
Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well.
But is 200 pounds a lot of money for a wax model?
It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things into perspective.
So it is quite a lot then.
Is there anything else you wish to add?
That's a good question.
Before I melt you down.
Also, casting vicious mockery, then say what's your mockery if you're gonna go for it. You can't cast vicious mockery without actually having a mockery to
Yeah, you
include in that.
gotta actually have an insult at the ready.
Also, who are you trying to beat? Because if you're trying to beat the Ace Attorney, unfortunately, the Ace Attorney is not presently here right now. Please leave a message at the call. That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous.
Ugh, the smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me.
Okay, we'll help Holmesy so you don't have to worry, Iris. Pat. Mr. Holmes did more or less just accuse her to her face, so... I think I might have to call on your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. To make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions.
Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight. I know, it caught you off guard when she did Holmes's thing.
Yeah, she always does the same. Like,
she
very
looks
similar
just
photos.
like him.
Literally.
Well, also partially, I sometimes forget I don't voice Iris anymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh right,
That's
wait
weird.
a second. It just is like, it's so funny. Because Iris really does look and portray as Holmes. So much so. It really shows, like, their relationship with one another.
Mm-hmm. But also, I did voice her before, so that's also, like, a thing of, like, oh, yes, I voiced... Oh, wait, no, not anymore.
You would be voicing everybody in this scene.
Yeah,
know.
actually, it would
Like,
be a
dude.
disaster.
Please take care of your voice.
Real. Sad day, I prematurely vicious mockery. Is there a pill for that? Unfortunately, I cannot offer any kind of pill for that. But it's okay. You'll get him next time, champ. Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tuspel vents her anger.
Woohoo!
Oh, I have cornflakes in my mouth. Hold on.
I just
Hold
realized
on.
I had...
He's like, hold on, I'm on my lunch break.
I
only get, like,
my
5
wax
seconds.
statue.
That is perfect.
Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So, Madame Tuspels, in accordance with our agreement. You shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work.
Anyways, course correction. Hold it, Mr. Holmes. Topic 1. Waxworks fate. Conclusion, sold for cash? Question mark?
Do I need to reread it again?
Do you want us to just skip it? Because we could just skip it, honestly.
I'm enjoying my cornflakes.
Okay. To begin with, we'll go through this. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpful from your bag. In my estimation, some 200 pounds. That... I'll read both of it. That is all my own money. No, it's not. So what does this large sum of money reveal? She's looking away. Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Tuspel. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. Over there! The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by the public notice. Boom.
Dude, she was not looking that way.
She was definitely not looking that way. She definitely looked in this What?
They said psych. Yeah, she was.
Successfully downloaded update data for Suika game.
Hold
What's
on,
happening
sorry.
in Suika?
What are you updating?
What's up?
I
Maybe
don't
maybe it's a new design for the Suika game.
It starts opening up
What did it
Suika in the
seem?
middle of this.
Sorry, Ace Attorney on pause. Suika game.
Suika game time. Teehee. By the way, question. Do you guys have Mario 8 Deluxe by chance?
I do.
No.
I need to unpack my Switch, but I do.
Okay.
I have Mario Party Superstars. That's the only Mario game I have.
Which Mario
I don't
Party?
know if I have that.
I have Super Mario Party. I don't
I have
the
Super
Superstar
Mario
ones.
Party.
I won't lie. Hate this. Hate this one. Of all the versions,
Mario Party
I was so
Superstars
annoyed.
is good.
Yeah, I know Superstars is good, but I bought this before Superstars got announced, and then I got mad because it got announced. But it's okay with the Mario Party because the new Mario Party, the 20 plus player Mario Party, is gonna come out in like September or something, September or October. I've already seen a bunch of VTubers.
Run to the restroom real quick.
Yeah, you're fine. I know that there's a bunch of VTubers who are already planning for like giant collabs with that, which honest to God, I want to join that too. So that would be a good idea. But sounds like we need to fund Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for indie because I'm kind of debating over playing some Mario Kart 8 during like community nights and like Sundays as just like a community stream. But then again, I also really should have a day off, but you know, Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8.
I mean, what's more relaxing than screaming at other people on the road?
Literally. So I've been thinking lately that I've been really wanting to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Also, can I just say, there's been some rumors that there's going to be a new Animal Crossing game next year. Because the Nintendo, like, official Nintendo, like, Twitter posted something about Animal Crossing recently. And people are like, why are you posting about it after so long of ignoring it, huh? And then, like, I don't know, some employee, which I honestly...
Maybe it's like a DLC rather than like a brand new game, I feel like.
I don't think so. They emphasize that there's not going to be any more people playing, there's nothing going to be happening with Animal Crossing. And actually, we talked about this during the last Nintendo Direct, but apparently the reason why there's nothing involving Animal Crossing, or at least this Animal Crossing anymore, is because of the fact that the team for Animal Crossing moved over to Splatoon 3. So they were working on Splatoon 3, so that's why they weren't focusing anymore on Animal Crossing. I feel like it happened at the start of COVID, so it's like it's been 4 years. If by next year it's 5 years, I don't think that they'd make a DLC. I think they'd just make a new game. Honestly.
Hey Oka, so question.
Answer.
Have you ever been in the Animal Crossing fandom?
You mean where there's lies and deceits and there's going to constantly be like, there's a new one coming up?
Yeah, how it took like 14 to 20 years to get a new one? I don't really think they're going to work on Animal Crossing anymore.
I don't think they're going to work on this one.
Well, there
but
was
there might
New Leaf, and then not too long after New Leaf, there was New Horizons.
No, New Leaf was 14 to 20 years.
Oh my god.
Yeah, New Leaf was like a very long time ago, to be fair.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I feel like this is my Delulu hat being put on.
Open world Animal Crossing.
Oh my god.
Massively multiplayer online Animal Crossing. Like the Final Fantasy 14 online Animal Crossing.
Final Fantasy 14 of Animal
I mean,
Crossing.
would it just be like it's just house building and like it's like Minecraft essentially?
Yeah, like
Probably.
Minecraft, but Animal Crossing.
Because see, I was thinking like, what would happen? You'd be just building houses, right? You wouldn't be paying like debts or something, or maybe you'll have like an income system or something. But then you'd be selling things. But how would you be selling?
Animal Crossing, you have to like pick up a sword instead of your bug net in order to.
Wait, why does this sound like
bugs.
Miitopia then?
Maybe it's Animal Crossing Miitopia.
Bro, give us Miitopia, please! I'm begging. Navzy, hi. I'm just begging and pleading that we are going to get like, we're gonna get so many of the games that we got, like Tomodachi Life, or not? Is it Tomodachi Life? No.
Tomodachi Life, yeah.
Yes,
And how they renewed the patent for that, and you're like,
Sweats, eyes. Don't tell me I missed the whole thing. No, we're at the end right now.
Sorry, we took a break because Suika game was updating, and then I had to run
then it finished
real quick.
Competitive Animal Crossing would be weird. True.
You have to save your current game if you're gonna open up Suika game.
Oh yeah, I'm not opening this right now.
No,
I was
just actually gonna open Suika.
I was just wondering like, what is this updating? What update is there for this game? Yeah, no, we were just taking a moment to talk about the Suika game, and then we were talking about Animal Crossing, Mario Kart. Which, by the way, Chad, would you guys be down? Like, I'm only gonna do this if we're gonna get like community involvement, because I don't want it to just be like us, like me and like 2 people. You know what I mean? But like, if we were to do a Sunday, like probably short stream, like maybe 3 hours, 4 hours, right? Where it's just playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe against community members, VTubers, like, you know, like that kind of stuff. And we're all just sitting in a call and talking and raging at one another. Would my community be up for that? That's the better question. Hi, Jonathan!
That would be fun.
That would be fun. I quite literally will buy you the game, Indy. Like, if I'm not even joking, I would want you to play this game.
Yeah, I play it.
I have a Switch with only 2 games, and one of them is Mario Kart. Hey, but it would be like a Sunday stream, so it would be a Sunday night. So I don't know how many people are busy on Monday or something for that to be like a worry, you know? So like you could all play the same island without being on the same console. Maybe an online version would be nice, but then it's so difficult to have online with this damn with the Nintendo Switch. It's so tough, dude. I'll make a poll in the Discord server. I'll make a poll about Mario Kart. Maybe we'll add Mario Kart as a Sunday feature on what's it called? Starting next week. I'll see about it. Thumbs up. I gotta be very careful because it's gonna be like a lot. Realistically, I could also just do it right after the Great Ace Attorney, because we end after like 4 or 5 hours anyways. So we can just play like 2 hours of Mario Kart and have fun with that. But it is super late for you guys doing so I don't know. We'll see. We'll think about it. I'll make a poll and we'll ask about. We'll ask
something to sleep on.
Something to sleep on. Raging. Still enjoying summer break that last 4 months. Hey, let's go. She definitely looked in this direction, it's true.
But I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks, even for 200 pounds.
Oh?
She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax.
Babyface Naruhodo? No, he's always this face. Sorry.
He always has chronic baby face.
If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything.
I mean, Iris is thinking about like her inventions in this case, right? It's like,
yeah.
Why would she sell her inventions? For that much money, I would, but it sounds like that would makes me a bad person. I mean, if you need the money, you need the money. You can't be faulted as a bad person for selling your passion, you know? Well, anyway, but either way, she realistically makes decent money from this place.
Yeah.
Because she's successful.
Was just talking about how extremely popular this place is.
Exactly. I wonder if the 200 pounds could have some other significance.
Money laundering.
Oh, God.
Let's follow that figurative glance again and see if there's anything else that can explain it. Furtive, my bad.
You're all good.
I'm only 10.
Yeah.
Oh. Note on the wall. We probably have to like actually look at it up though.
What's that note doing pinned on the wall over there? It reminds me of the divorce papers stuck in the wall with the knife back at our house.
Let's not talk about that in public, Iris. I still to this day question Iris's Mickey Mouse ear hat, but the thing, it's because she has buns.
She's got hair buns.
She's gotta keep her buns clean, okay?
Yeah,
Do you know how dirty it is outside?
Also, she's still a child, and you're supposed to actually keep.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, she's also still a child, and the thing is that you do have to keep children's heads warm during, like, the cold season, because it can actually cause them to get really sick. Or not really sick, but, like, it's the fastest way to get them sick is if they are, like, cold, especially from the top. So...
I thought it was
also
more
think
like
that's
she
just
wanted
for
to have,
people.
like her locks.
That's also true, but what I'm saying is like,
But
it could
she's
also
got big
straight up be
bumps in
cold.
her hair, so she.
I think
so
it's
she
also
has them.
because, like, girl, do you know how much hairspray it takes to hold those buns up the whole
Literally
day?
3 different answers,
I
but
ain't
all of
gonna
them
get
still make the
If
same
It's
thing.
windy outside, I'm putting something on it so then it doesn't blow away.
Can I just say I really do love Iris's outfit. I love it.
It's very
so
cute.
I know. She's
anyways.
just a little baby.
Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madame Tuspels, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for a safe return is £200. Prisoner? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Have the money ready by noon on 23rd of October. It's the 22nd right now, isn't it?
Yeah. What?
This is... It's just like the sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped.
Yes, it's a ransom note.
That is still stuck here to this wall. Exactly. There we go. Yep. Press.
So,
Could I? Bonk. The significance of the £200 is revealed by that ransom note.
Quite so. And we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness, abducting a waxwork. £200 is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it.
The model in question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have.
Oh, she isn't that successful that she doesn't have that amount right here, like right now. She does need that money, right?
well, she did say it's all she had.
Yeah.
In summary, then, the £200 you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is this portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor?
I think at this point it's still the same like conversation
Yeah,
you had before,
yeah.
so we can just skip through this. It would appear the man has suffered from a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the £200. So, if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is?
We could just ask him when he comes around.
Yeah, we don't have to question this. I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris. Like, let's just play this game, you know?
Oh, yes, you're right. Hurley's trying so hard, we mustn't let him down.
Well, there's little doubt that he suffered a shock. That much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Tuspel's trying... what's Madame Tuspel trying to hide? Let's have a closer look. I love her hair. What else is she trying to hide?
Can you look oh.
Oh.
Hand
The
of
hand
Madame.
Madame.
I don't think that's a hand of Madame. This
This
is
is just Madame Tuspel's right hand, isn't it?
Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand after all.
Oh, but wait a minute. This is a left hand as well. Look.
Don't say such creepy things, Iris.
And it seems very stiff too. In fact, it's really hard.
You mean it's made of wax?
There we go.
Yes, the braid is what I was trying to.
Yes, totally.
Could I?
Get it.
Bonk. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand.
Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow.
He didn't get smacked with it. Or did he?
How could you?
The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but closer inspection reveals that it, in fact, is a left hand. What if she double left-handed? I'm just saying.
And somewhat masculine as well.
Hey, don't judge.
This is like reverse Danganronpa.
Yes.
In other words, it does not belong to you, madame. It is the hand of a waxwork model.
Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome.
Oh, so he tried to get in, and so she whacked him because he wouldn't take, like, no for an answer, essentially.
Fair enough.
They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage.
So you mean that arm?
Yes. This gentleman saw fit
Oh.
to try to remove it as a souvenir.
That's even worse. The face.
No small keepsake.
Like taking a whole branch of a cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms.
I am afraid I had to teach the man a lesson.
And whack him with it.
She's
I mean,
not
fair
wrong.
enough.
I mean,
he was
yeah.
trying to steal.
He confronted the man and tried to take the arm back.
And the result? The scene we see before us. He was knocked unconscious. A point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit has been kidnapped.
Kidnapped! Solved. Topic 2, waxwork location. Okay, the question that arises then is what became of the waxwork that exchanged hands. Let's consider that problem for a moment. It cannot possibly. Bonk. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who's this fellow? To find out the answer, we only need to observe his neckerchief. According to Mr. Holmes, the yellow neckerchief is a sign to other policemen that some crime is underway?
A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard.
Not close enough if you know about this, Iris. That Mr. Holmes
Well-
didn't hesitate to give away, by the way.
Well, my grandfather, Mr. Gracie, he gave me that information.
Oopsies.
Well, uncovering secrets is in any true detective's nature, of course.
Right. Anyways, judging from Madame Tuspel's reaction to Mr. Holmes' deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly.
Oh, there's his arm.
Oh,
Let's see. I think
he seems to be missing something.
I was like, do we need to present it or just press for it? But I think we can press for it. What the? The man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be.
Ah, well that settles that then.
Right, this isn't a real person at all.
His
Hopefully.
entire arm's been ripped off from the shoulder down.
His arm's been... of course. That ties in with what we just found out. Okay, yeah. We could just press it. Could I? Bonk.
Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his shoulder stub.
No such boneless human walks this earth. Of that I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact, defying all odds, a waxwork model.
I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Holmes.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man.
And then Holmes is like, and not me?
Naturally. What other explanation could there be?
And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, was it?
Next, oh yeah, we already read this part.
Okay. He is as if he were a waxwork, but your reaction only confines it. Notice it, of course, observe. It's the 3-pence scarf. The price tag. A killer policeman called Ottermole, was it? Is he well known?
It was all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price, though. 3 isn't much money.
Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Garrett's delightful lodgings, in fact. So this is a special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for £200. Is this crusty old killer police officer Ottermole, really?
Perhaps we should have a good look around again and see if another idea crops up.
Oh, his twitching leg.
Oh my god.
Could I? The obvious twitch. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious twitch. .tv/LadyOka. Anyways.
Got him.
Got him. Indy.
Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch.
.tv/Indie Dairy.
In other words, the splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of the Scotland Yard.
Slight shift in your choice of adjectives, then.
And there you have it. Well, Madame Tuspels.
Are you in agreement that this man who is twitch.tv/Aurora is a human being? I knew that from the start. It's just...
Yeah, she's like, I hired him. Like, what?
Well, what?
You see?
It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place.
So I knew that already.
He is clearly fatigued. He is sound asleep.
But then, what's this tag about showing a price? What's this tag about showing a price of 3 pence? Just because he didn't remove it.
He forgot to take it off.
No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you've observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, the secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway.
Of course, because, as you know, there has just been such criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, Detective.
So, it would seem that we finally arrive at the truth.
The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer from this special exhibit has been kidnapped. Wait, what the fuck just... We've arrived at the truth and they all just danced around.
Yeah.
You gotta do a funny little jig.
True.
And Scotland Yard are already investigating.
Dun dun yeah.
Just watch as Gregson walks through the door, he sees them and then leaves.
Just immediately walks back out through the door.
He's like,
But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery.
Gregson's just like, I don't get paid enough for this. He just leaves.
Yeah.
Mood. Thus concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of this horrifying puzzle.
But you didn't even do anything.
Not real. Conclusion. Still a mystery. Solved. I guess.
Kinda.
Deduction complete. Elementary, my dear. Iris.
All sorts of people visit my museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly.
I don't blame you.
Anyway.
I love her.
Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe.
Is Indy roboting?
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Am I still roboting?
A little bit. It's in your voice.
Let me,
Leave and come back. Bye! Oh my god, the disappearing act! And reappearing act. Better. I feel like it's this Discord VC that keeps bugging out like crazy. That's why.
Maybe.
Derry has performed magics.
Literally.
Well, now the game won't load for me.
Oh, you've been disconnected. I saw that too. Okay, should be fine?
Okay,
Good?
okay, I'm good now.
Okay.
Yeah. Do I reread it then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe.
And less robot-y.
It was a pleasure, my dear madame. I'm gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more is the waxwork from the special display. If it was indeed genuinely abducted,
Yes, tragically, it was.
then I would ask you to recount to us the events that surrounded the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please.
Very well. But after I have told you what you know, I must insist that you return to your work.
She's like, have you forgotten your place in this exhibit?
The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish.
Okay. Hold on. I'm just checking. Okay, this should realistically be the last thing. So. And tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please.
It was some days ago now when I came in one morning. I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here.
It's your most prominent display. So, that's why the curtains were closed.
And I found the ransom note in its place.
The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then.
So this waxwork that was stolen, it was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose?
Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The Professor.
Not a name I've heard of.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, it seems the circle is complete.
Sorry?
The Professor case happened at around the time I was born, didn't it?
Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital.
10 years ago?
Yes, at exactly the time. That Barrick Van Zeeks graduated from university, in fact.
What? Surely he's not saying...
So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life.
Oh dear god. Nixie! Thank you for the raid, darling. Thank you, thank you. Nixie raid, Nixie raid. Hello, lovelies. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Happy birthday, Nixie!
Happy birthday!
I hope your birthday weekend has been lovely, darling. I'm genuinely so sorry I have not been able to have the time to spend it with you. But I hope everything's been well. I've been lurking where I was able to, I promise. Thank you. It was amazing. Hey, let's go. No worries at all. I'm glad. Yeah. Give me just a minute or two, okay? Hello, my lovelies. I am currently the person on the right that says dumb, but hello. For those of you guys who don't know who I am, my name is LadyOka. I am your comfy, cozy elf VTuber. I'm just here to have fun, bring in a warm and welcoming community, and make it a little bit easier on your guys' days where I'm able to. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. And I appreciate you guys immensely. How was you? How was your stream, darling? Excuse me. For those of you guys in my community, if you don't know Nixie, Nixie is a lovely, wonderful person. Please go give them lots of love and appreciation always, because they're always so sweet and so kind, and we love Nixie to death. Nixie is also top 10 gorgeous bean. Please, for real, go give them lots of love. Their model's incredible. All of their models are incredible, and I'm always excited to see more from Nixie. Always. It's indomitable, it's indomitable. It's just a brick. Hello, Ray. Hello. Space Cat, hello. Tactical, hello. Nixie, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. I love you. I love you too, baby. But yes, I appreciate you guys immensely. Thank you so much for being here. We are actually about to end the case soon, or like not the case, but like this part of the case soon. So just keep that in mind. But I appreciate you guys immensely for being here. Thank you. Hello, lovelies. I am currently joined today by my wonderful two friends, Oro and also Indy. Please go give them lots of love and appreciation. Their names are linked in the title below. They are absolutely sweet and wonderful, and they help me go through this game in voice acting and galore every Monday and Tuesday. We're playing the Great Ace Attorney, by the way. It is the second game in the Great Ace Attorney trial, or like duology. And I love this game dearly. This game is a phenomenal game, so we love we love this game and appreciate it immensely. We are currently halfway through the game right now. But we are learning more about a mysterious professor and the cases of what happened to the prosecutor, or like the case that essentially affected the prosecutor's life. Dun dun dun! I know this game, but Indy and Oro don't, so of course, no spoilers in the chat. But yeah, Nixie, my love, and any of your community members, if you guys need to go get some sleep, food, water, anything like that, please prioritize yourself first and foremost. I love you. I appreciate you guys. I want you to take care of yourself. So do yourself a favor and do some self-care if you need to. I'm still gonna be here. Well, I'm gonna be here for like maybe like a couple more minutes, honest to God. But if you guys wanted to relax, lurk with us, and then we'll be raiding off probably sometime within the next 30 minutes, then I would appreciate it. It genuinely helps me immensely for you guys to lurk. Lurking is always appreciated. Love Ace Attorney, dude. I love the Ace Attorney series. I can't wait for the Great Ace Attorney Investigations to come out in September. I know that we will not be able to finish the Great Ace Attorney 2 by September, but we are gonna try to. I do need water and food. I'm running on fumes. I love you. I'll lurk and stay for raid. Thank you so much, Nixie. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it immensely. I'm gonna return back to my wonderful beans because we are running through this, so we are gonna try and finish it. Alrighty. Bum. Wait, where's the button? I am here. I'm alive.
Hello.
Okay, let's finish this off. As
you've surmised, it was the professor case.
Who was this professor then? Who the hell's the professor?
It was a series of gruesome murders that had all had London gripped in a terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested, put to death.
And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction.
Thank you for the gear package, Swords. Thank you. Damn, there's a lot of spam detection today, but thank you to Seribot for deleting and banning everybody.
Oh yeah, no,
We
I don't
love
know why.
Seribot.
Like, all the streams I'm in, they've just been going full force, and I'm like, bro.
It's because it's the summer, so like there's so many no-lifers. Like,
Yeah. But also,
coming
thank you
in.
for helping me build up my block list, I guess.
No, literally. It's just like constant. Let's go. I mean, get
love it.
Seribot.
Which is also
bot.
weird, because this recent bot just has, like, a badge. So I wonder if it was a compromised account.
Possibly. So, yeah. But I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord Van Zeeks? I mean, if... Naruhodo, use your brain real quick.
You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is that the professor earned such infamy. It was due to the victims he chose. Some of Whitehall's finest.
Place your bets now. What happened?
Was his relative in the painting. I don't exactly who the relative was. Was he murdered? What do you mean, Hurley?
Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy. Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves through the country's administration.
Members of the... Ah! Wait! Of course! What Professor Harebrain said. Lord Van Zeeks is from a family with noble blood.
Oh gosh!
It was the 5th victim that led to the professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of Clint Van Zeeks.
I'm sorry.
No.
I just bursted out. I know it's not supposed to be funny, but you named your kid Clint, but it's spelled with a K.
There's Clint and Barack, I mean. I don't believe it. Van Zeeks?
I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In wake of his older brother's murder, the young Barrick pushed a career as a prosecutor. And eventually became the Reaper we know today.
So he wasn't even gonna become a prosecutor until the murder happened.
Like us. Wow, we share so much in common.
That's why we're together, right? Right? I had no idea Lord Van Zeeks had such a tragic past.
Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter. For the time being, at least. After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit.
I am afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well.
Oh, yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit me. Wait, hold on. Well, no! Sorry, hold on. Hairbrain.
Oops.
Hold on, no,
Oh.
Hairbrain.
Hold on.
Oh. Yeah, you gotta get your mouth wet for this, Oro. Oh god, I can hear how wet it is.
None of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involves you coming to visit me here. It's been too long. Really, it has. I'm delighted to see you, Barrick.
It's been 10 years. And here we are, meeting in a prison of all places.
I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Axman. I just can't. I still can't believe it could happen.
Do all lawyers in the Ace Attorney series have sad reasons for being in this profession?
Probably.
Yeah!
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
I mean, there's technically like one I can think of that technically wasn't. It didn't start off sad, but then it started sad and then they switched over. But that's about it. Everyone else has more or less, yeah, they all have tragic backstories or something to get into the profession. I do like that he's coming to visit him though.
Yeah. Tomorrow, the court will decide.
Yes. I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, so. It was an accident. A terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it.
I must warn you.
Oh, I know, I've heard it already. You're gonna be prosecuting, aren't you?
OMG, Sanchu's so cute. Yes, this was made by Remy. It's Sanchu the detective. He's looking for potatoes.
On the hunt.
He on the hunt.
Yes.
Also, Van Dyke's staring directly at us is,
Yeah, I know. I was about to point that out. I'm like, so is anybody else on Nerf that he's just kind of looking at us?
sweats.
Since I returned to England, I have heard lots of stories. Rock, are you really?
What?
Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart.
Oh, did he hear the rumors about Van Zeeks being the Reaper, but doesn't know that he's been proven innocent of all of them, so he thinks Van Zeeks is gonna kill him?
To be fair, he just got to Germany again. Or like he just came
He
from
just came
Germany.
back to, yeah.
Yeah.
I doubt he even knows anything about the Reaper.
Yeah.
He just knows that he's prosecuting.
Well, he said he's
no.
heard stories.
No, he's asking Barak, are you really ... right? So it probably is the Reaper comment for this one.
But then he's like, nah, there's no way he'd do that.
Yeah,
because he's like, and even though he's probably like, well, I don't care if you're gonna murder me, so be it.
My
Also, I
friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else.
Also, I liked your Twitch notification as if it's an IRL quest being given. Yes, that's the intent.
Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barak.
Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court.
He doesn't fear the Reaper. To be fair, he doesn't
They
have
were
to because
childhood friends.
they were childhood friends. He believes
If you
in
were
Barak.
childhood friends with the Reaper, and you're like, bro, I literally saw you like slam a keg in college, like.
To be continued.
Like, I can't really keep you serious. I really can't separate the two, my dude.
I have blackmail. You like this one girl? Like, it's just cute. But to be fair, they knew each other in college. They weren't friends necessarily. Like they knew each other, but they didn't really talk to one another because they had separate like careers.
What about our headcanon that they were just a college fling?
Oh, that's true. They were roommates. Question mark.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my god. But yes,
they were roommates.
we finished the very long investigation. I really was not expecting it to go that far, but then again, we were also kind of stuck for like a good 30 minutes on an issue.
Because the freaking window
was
and
bullshit.
the scaffolding were
They should have just
different.
combined the two of those instead of making it two separate checks.
It's okay. Sometimes it happens. It do happen sometimes.
It do be like that sometimes.
It do be like that sometimes. So it's all good. For the time being, though, that is where we're gonna call it. So I very much hope you guys appreciated it and enjoyed it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Indy and Oro, for being with us.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys immensely. Mama. I'm also trying to fix the game because for some reason I would realize it's a little bit off. Also, hello. It is not liking me. It's actually not liking me. Goodness grief. Okay, there. We'll keep it that way. Anyways, we are going to be raiding on out. And again, as a reminder, we are not going to be having the Great Ace Attorney tomorrow. I do have other priorities that I must attend to, unfortunately. So I will not be able to. But I appreciate you guys immensely. And so thank you guys so much for the amount of time you guys have spent. Love, appreciate, always. Now time to figure out who to raid. Let's see. You know what? Let's me go and do an interesting thing, which is called, we're gonna go through the Okimi Cafe list.
Ooh.
And we're gonna see who of my lovelies to raid into right now. Let's see. Did this person just start? Ah, I see. They're doing this. Them. Let's see. Well, you know what? We'll give it to... Oh my god. There's 3 people. So the 4 people at the top of the Okimi Cafe like list right now of who are online. I'm number 3, right? But the other 3 are all playing Final Fantasy 14.
Oh shit, it's destiny.
Okay, now here let's go with...
Yeah, eeny, meeny,
Oh wait,
miny,
sorry,
moe.
I'm silly. I'm sorry. 2 of them are playing Final Fantasy 14. It's me playing the Great Ace Attorney, and then it's co-playing Valorant. So let's go to the FF14 stream. We're gonna go to I hope I'm saying their name correctly because I'm horrible with names. Sereni. They are a demon mistress, so we're going to give them lots of love and appreciation, okay? They are LadyAria.vt. Yes. They were roommates in the historical sense. True.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so we're going to give lots of love and appreciation to our Okimi Cafe, wonderful, lovely, our fellow baristas. So thank you so much for all the people who had followed, all the people who gave star biddies, all the people who had rated in, and who had gifted subs. Thank you all for every single viewer. You guys literally make the streams wonderful and possible. Thank you to Indy and Oro, of course, for always joining me in these collabs. I love you guys and appreciate you guys. Thank you. And if you guys would like to join in for the raid, please consider adding or like copying and pasting the Oka Force gives their love. We want to give love and appreciation to every single one of our community members and every single one of the people that we want to support. Small streamers always are very much appreciated in this household, you know?
We love them.
We love them. We love them. And so I appreciate you guys immensely. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you guys Wednesday for Kingdom Hearts again. So yeah. And I'll make a poll for the Mario Kart 8 because I kind of want to play more Mario Kart 8 recently, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, ta-ta for now, beans. Bye-bye. 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 Bye, Graham.